Hello, everyone, and welcome to Lost Mine of Fandelver. Hello, my wonderful players.
Hello.
Hello.
So, so we will go through the announcements very quickly, and we will begin. So a couple of exciting announcements. Next Monday is the final session for our Monster Hearts 2 campaign. Session 6. It is culminated into this crazy, awesome thing that's been going on. So if you haven't been watching and if you missed last Monday, actually, this Monday's game, you can catch it right now in VOD on the VOD here on Twitch. You can actually see some of the earlier sessions on our YouTube page. But our final session will be this Monday, and then we'll be announcing shortly after that we will just be having a wrap-up stream where the players will actually grill me on all of the stuff that they didn't understand or didn't get answers to during the game. And basically, because they're already asking, it's like, oh my god, it's going so crazy. We're not gonna learn everything, are we? And I'm like, depends on how you play. But if they don't actually find out in game during our wrap-up session, they get to ask me questions, and hopefully I have answers. So this Monday will be our final session. Session 6, Monster Hearts 2, this Monday, 7th. Friday Night Magic, coming back. We're back, baby. So we're back, baby. And that will be at 8 p.m. if you are so inclined to play some Magic, because it will also be D&D. So D&D and Magic, you can't go wrong. Amazing decks. I may have gone a little crazy. I have at least a dozen new standard decks and half a dozen brawl decks. It is insane how good this new set is, and I love it. I love it. So come watch the craziest, jankiest, memeiest decks get played this Friday at 8 p.m. at Friday Night Magic. As a reminder, you can also, during stream, you can help the players, help me, and interact with us by buying inspirations using channel points here in the stream. So the way that works, every viewer gets 2 opportunities to buy inspirations for the players. They can actually, when you buy them, let us know if it is for the whole group to share or if an individual is going to get any of the inspirations. And that means they will get advantage on certain things. So that's always very helpful. So remember, use your channel points, use them wisely. But if you're feeling saucy and you want to fuck with them, you can give me inspiration. And so, it's a little more expensive and you can only do it once. But it's there if, you want to see things get twisted in a different. And again, thank you to Gene for sharing that amazing, wonderful thing that I've completely stolen, but always credit to him. Because it is so much fun and it does help the players in very, very stressful instances. So thank you. If the inspirations are not used by the end of the stream, you do get them refunded back to you, the channel points back to you. So they will not be lost in the ether, but they do not get carried over. And that is it as those announcements. As always, I will absolutely start off by saying again, thank you to my players for allowing me to run these games, but also please support all of their projects. Okay, every stream, I put all of their things that they're doing during our break, so you can actually go find them, follow them, buy all the things, support all of the things. So please support all of these amazing content creators, writers, storytellers, amazing people that are here. Please support them. The way you show the way you show players and creators love, please show them some love. Well, because damn it, if these are not some of the most amazing people I have ever had the pleasure of being friends. So I love that I have the ability to pimp out the greatness of my friend. So,
Oh, go on. No, really,
okay,
really, keep going.
okay. So, but yes, okay, Mama Shady, you keep on saying they're not my favorites. Okay, they are not my favorite. I said it once. I was extremely tired. I regretted it immediately, and now you're gonna make me pay for it. I get it. Fine. So now that that's out of the way, let's get back to our game. So last we left, you had ventured further into the lost Wave Echo Cave, the lost mine. And you, after encountering a number of dangers and things within the actual mine, delving further in, you found two locations. One of which seemed to be some kind of bedchamber in which a wraith had taken up residence. This wraith was looking for some assistance in dealing with what he called a guardian. You followed the instructions of where this guardian might be and came upon an interesting creature floating in the air, one singular eye in the middle, four stalks also with eyes, who seemed a little confused, believing that you were staff that were hired by the mines and there to begin work. You used this confusion to your advantage, and were able to very quickly, without any major problems or hindrances, deal with the wraith in short order, which seemed to be the problem that this entity had. Once you convinced the entity that this was no longer a problem, it simply blipped out of existence. And you found yourselves within what you found out was called the Forge of Souls. You did find a number of magical items during the course of your adventuring and delving into this mine, including a sentient known as Groin Seeker the Orc Bane, as well as a number of other magical items that seem to have been lost for centuries due to the mine's disappearance from basically the public discourse, and decided to take residence up in here for the evening, as you are all pretty beat to hell and kind of weary. You did last time you did actually use the waning magic of the actual to empower your items for a number of hours. Since you are resting for 8 hours, some of those items will probably lose those enchantments or be lessened. But you can always, again, just as a reminder, you can always put them back in for a minute for each item, and then roll to see how long the enchantment. The +1 enchantment. With that, you are bedding down for the evening. What is anyone going to take watch? Is anyone going to do anything before bedding down for the evening?
Bocek take last watch. You want to make breakfast, have idea.
All right, I'll take middle as usual.
I mean, we're in a cave. It's dark. It doesn't matter what
I know,
watches we
but
take.
it's force of habit.
All right, I'll take first. I'm good. I mean, I feel pretty good after everything, and I got to talk to Groin Seeker. Me and him got to talk all about this mine.
Okay. All right. Who's taking? So you, Gorp, are you taking first watch? Alrighty. So Basha, you seem to be the one that's going to get all the beauty sleep this evening in this interesting mine. Now the doors, you literally were able to, you had to pry open, but thankfully you had to do the same thing to close them. So you feel mostly secure in this room, but taking watch, considering all of the things that you've seen so far, probably. So, Orpal, you are first on watch. Please make a survival. This is going to be actually perception check, with advantage, because of Groin Seeker. Because Groin Seeker can see in the dark.
All right, with Groin Seeker's aid, I have a 22.
Okay. So as you sit and watch your companions getting their rest, there is the eerie glow of the perpetual green flame that just kind of lightly illuminates the room, sometimes throwing very eerie shadows on the walls. Especially, it doesn't help also that, most of the furniture and tables are destroyed and in terrible disrepair. A little disconcerting, but with the Groin Seeker's help, you definitely see that there's only two ways in and out of this location, and you got them pretty well covered. However, you begin to hear.
Me and Teague are switching.
Okay, yeah, and between you and Teague, you both definitely hear noises coming from outside of the room. They don't seem to be close, but it's hard to distinguish details given the cavernous place that you currently. But
is there any way to peek at that far door, like if there's any cracks in the door, to see down that hallway? I know I can't see, but maybe Groin Seeker can, to see if there's actually anything kind of going down that way.
Yeah, I would probably say there's you could if you wanted to literally like stick Groin Seeker through, because it has shrunk to your proportion, and actually ask if you can see it.
There might be orcs down that corridor. Would you take a look for me?
Oh, fucking orcs. Yeah, I'll take a look. No. Fuck, no orcs. There's... I hear something. Don't see nothing. I hear something. I was like scraping or bragging or something.
Okay, well, don't worry. Next time we'll find him, and I'll pull the bow back. I love this bow. He's the best.
Disappointed there's no orcs. We'll have our time, right?
Oh, of course. There was a bounty on orcs, and we could still cash in. Just saying.
You feel Groin Seeker actually like shiver in your hands when you said the word bounty, and he goes,
"Oh yeah. So let's get through this real quick, so we can collect that bounty."
Okay, I mean, I'm sure Neverwinter will hire on that trade road, but we'll get back into it.
Hey, it just sounds like it sounds like a win-win situation, right? We get to kill orcs, and then we get paid for it.
You know, you really speak my language.
I mean, we were gonna do the first thing anyway, so I mean, it's just a bonus.
Yeah, so true, so true. If only everyone else saw it that way.
Oh yeah, it's just strange. I feel like we have a bond. Yeah, we really understand each other.
I mean, I didn't think that I would be okay with having a dwarf spirit talking to me or a sentient bow, but you know what? Maybe I've given this wizard a little too much shit. This is pretty cool.
I don't understand half of what you said, but I like the feeling that I'm feeling.
All right, well, we'll keep watching just in case, and you know.
Hey.
So as your watch comes to an end, you do start to notice, like, as you're holding Groinseeker, the vines that kind of like seem to be condensed to actually make the actual bow. You can see again that kind of sheen of, like, it looks like it's wet slightly, but as you run your hand across it, it's completely dry, but it's very flexible, very pliable, and just every now and then you can see the vines actually kind of slide, as if it's almost a living thing.
That's cool. All right, this feels like my bow. All right, I go over to my good friend Drovar and I poke him with the bow because I don't want to touch him with my hand.
What are we doing?
I mean, it's pretty good. There was some scraping in the distance. I didn't see anything, neither did Groinseeker, but we could hear it down that hallway. So maybe someone's digging, people are dragging things. I don't know. I couldn't tell you a pattern. It was hard. There's only really a crack in the door.
Yeah. Sound travels odd down here. It's really hard to gauge distance. All right. Well, good to know. Get some rest.
Yeah, you could probably peek a little bit out of that exit door by where we found the stuff.
All right. Okay.
Right.
I'll plunk down by that opening and just, that's kind of like the only way we could get in.
Right.
Things can get in. So I just, plunk myself down there and lean against it. And I'm just, listening. Figure if that's where the air is coming in and out. If there's any smell or something like that, that's probably the best place to keep watch.
And I just put my basin down and I go fountain, and then I go into my water basin.
Just begins coming in, and by the way, you are all still hearing it. Actually seems slightly louder than you've ever noticed it previously. So Drovar, I'm sorry, Basha, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, in her sleep, Basha's like, "No, children, give me more time on the beach. No."
Okay.
All right, Drovar, make me a perception.
14.
Yeah, you kind of spend the time. I mean, everything in here is pretty well lit due to the green fire of the forge. And you just kind of spend the time. You do hear that kind of like, again, it's very muffled. It seems to be coming from everywhere due to the actual just echoing. But you do hear, especially since Gorple did kind of brief you on it, this kind of scraping sound. It sounds like something is just kind of like being scraped along rock. It's a very strange sound, but again, it's not consistent. But over the course of your watch, you do hear it occasionally, maybe half a dozen.
Sorry, maybe what? What was the last?
Maybe half a dozen times.
Okay.
So, but other than that, your watch comes to a close without
Okay.
any issue.
There's no sound in my experience, working in a mine and stuff in a dwarven city. Any sound that it reminds me of?
The closest it reminds you of is possibly like probably like a pick being scraped against stone. But it's definitely not as intense. And it just seems a little strange how inconsistent it is,
Right.
and how light the sound.
Right. But it sounds like one thing being sort of scraped or dragged against stone as opposed to
Right.
multiple stuff.
Yeah, no, just like one.
Okay. I will wake up Volchek.
Check.
What?
It's your shift, lad.
Oh, I have a great idea for breakfast.
Great. You can work on that near the end. Keep your ears open by the crack over there. There's some movement out there. Nothing close, but been hearing, we're definitely not alone in here. I don't think there's anything coming our way, but this place is not entirely silent.
Okay.
Okay, and I bed down.
Check. Please roll me a perception check.
10.
So, much like some of the previous times that Drovar has instructed you to do certain things on watch, you are going to watch this crack intently. You're going to make sure that this crack doesn't do anything cracks shouldn't do. And so you just sit there all night, while the rest of your watch, just staring at this. You don't hear anything. You don't hear the crack making any sounds like Drovar said it might. But by the end of your watch, you're very, very sure you were watching this crack so intently, there was no way it was going to get away with anything. And you feel pretty proud of yourself by the time you're watching.
All right. For breakfast, I'd like to take some of my ingredients and try to cook them over the magic fire.
Okay. You begin preparing your ingredients and starting to put them over the magical fire. Make me a general intelligence check.
Somehow 12.
12. It takes you about 15 minutes or so before you realize that there is absolutely zero change to the ingredients from when you prepared them. They have not begun cooking. They have not changed in any significant way. They are just exactly the same as they were when you prepared them. And you get the feeling like this is not a fire for cooking.
About 10 minutes before everyone wakes up, I will pry the door open and try to make a fire outside to cook over.
Okay. As everybody's waking up, you all wake to the sound of Bocek pushing this stone door open again. And you can hear the stone scraping against the floor. Because as it is jammed pretty well in there. Bocek is Bocek, and without much of an issue, as you've kind of already loosened it, you're able to kind of push it open without a problem. I would like for the one of the four of you, and you can make this decision as a group. One of you, I need to roll a d20 for. And it looks like Gorpal is going to be it. Just roll a straight d20.
14.
Okay. So Bocek, you're able to kind of push the door open. You all hear the scraping. It wakes you. And by the time you actually all come to consciousness and are trying to figure out what's going on, you can now start to smell the beginnings of a breakfast. But it's coming from outside, and Bocek is not.
All right, I'll send Teague to kind of sit with Bocek, and I'm gonna start sticking weapons in this fire.
Okay. All right. So who is sticking weapons and fires? And we're gonna do the same thing we did last time. I need you all to keep track of how long the weapons are good for.
I will stick my robe in the fire also.
I
Okay.
have a list.
I have. Alrighty. So Basha, anything other than your robe?
What I put in there, that is already everything already has. I think it's fine. The robe is fine.
Yeah, I think it was just the robe last time.
All right.
Well, that's a
Gorple.
2. So,
So 2 hours.
2 hours.
You have a plus 1 robe, for the next 2 hours. You using 5 things, Gorple?
Yeah, I'm just not putting the crossbow back in now that Groin Seeker and me are tight. So I'll just
Okay.
do my shield, 2 short swords, a boomerang, and a barbed net.
2 short swords. Nets. Okay. All right. So for your shield, roll a d12.
I got first a 12, then a 5.
For your shield?
I got 12 for the shield, and
Oh,
I rolled
okay.
2d12 at a time just to make it easier.
Gotcha. Okay. So the 5, what are you going to put the 5 to?
Oh, I'm just gonna go straight down the order. So it's
Okay. So a short sword. It's
it's barbed net, it's shield, barbed net, and it's gonna be boomerang, short sword.
gotcha. Okay. All right. So roll the other d12s for me.
Seven.
Okay.
And then 6, and I'm good.
All right. Okay. Drovar?
Okay, I'll put my longbow in for those
Okay.
rare occasions where I might have to shoot something, and then the 2 hand axes for when we're killing a lot of small things.
Gotcha.
So I rolled time-wise 6 for the longbow, then a 9 and a 6 for the 2 hand axes.
All right, perfect. And Bocek, are you going to put any of your things in there, or are you good?
As I'm cooking, I walk in, I put my spatula in there, walk back out, and keep cooking.
Okay. Unfortunately, the spatula does not take an enchantment.
I know, but Bocek does it.
But there's this when you take it out, there is this kind of cool little like green tint to your spatula.
Most powerful spatula in the world.
So 1, 2. All right, so you do this for about the next 10 minutes or so. You finish up that. You begin to eat your meal with Bocek, and you have a couple of ways you could actually leave this area. You still have much of the area in mind. Like,
Well, I'm just gonna Lightbringer, light, and it'll glow, and I'll kind of hook it to my waist.
okay,
Now we got a torch, and we don't gotta worry about it.
True.
You prefer that to light spell? I guess. No.
Well,
not
I'm just
famous.
saying that way you could stay in the back with the light, and if I'm up front, I have light. That way, if things get separated, honestly, like only Drovar can see in the dark. Well, I guess I can kind of see in the dark now
Yeah.
too.
That's
No, put the light on in the back as well. We have one light. If there's things here that can see it, they're going to see it. But better to have a little bit more light that's spread out amongst us.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
like
I'm not
my
gonna,
staff.
I'm not gonna hurl this mace down hallways, but I will hurl rocks.
So my staff is awesome.
So,
Which one?
Basha and Drovar 2 good berries, Bocek 3, and myself 3 from last night. Well, I know you're gonna eat one, so it's just like you get an extra one all.
What do I get to?
Well, because I make 10, so I give myself 3, and I give Bocek 3 because I know he's gonna eat one, so he'll still have 2. And I know Drovar is responsible, so I also only give him 2.
This is fair.
They're really for other people. If somebody drops next to you, just shove
I mean,
it down their throat.
Certain someone.
It's also useful for not having to use rations. Because
Well, that's true. But,
and
you
we
know,
have
we had a nice breakfast before he turned his frying pan green. So
at least the eggs didn't turn green.
I'm not sure I want to try a meal with a cooked on a glowing green frying pan. I'm not,
It's the spatula that's growing, not frying pan.
it doesn't matter. Good cast iron skillet though.
He does not like green spatula and ham and eggs. It's just not his thing.
Don't like him, Sam. I am no. Right.
All right. So I guess
Who's
let's go
Sam?
down
Have
this
you been-
hallway.
Who's Sam? Have you been talking to other cooks? Are you cheating on me?
No. No. It meant nothing to me.
Bocek, you are the only cook.
It's just a
for
good
us
meal.
here.
Sorry.
all right. So there's a couple of different ways you could go. Further to the north, up in this area,
Oh, is that an opening up there?
that's where the sound of the cave seems to be. The booming sounds that you've been hearing seems to be strongest. Where you're standing, Drovar, there's an opening as well.
Right. So
Um,
I'm seeing one here, and then we'd have to go back the way we came in, right?
And then, yeah, if you want, there were other ways to explore the way you came.
Well, why don't we peek down this hallway to the left where we heard all the sound?
Well, that's the one up north here, I think. Sounds coming from up this way.
Actually, no. Okay, so this here is not actually anything,
Okay, so that actually closes
It's-
up.
but it's here, right here. You can see actually
Oh.
carved stairs.
Yeah, let's take a look and see what the sound actually is.
Yes, I did eeny miny mo, but I lost track halfway through. So yeah, we can go that way. That's fine.
So, you wait there.
GM, if you're saying something, it got cut off. Just...
Oh no. I'm actually. I have this bad habit of muttering. I apologize.
I do that too.
All right. So, you begin to make your way north, and as you do, area opens up, and a narrow ledge overlooks a large cavern that houses a surging, seething body of water. The rhythmic booming heard throughout the mines is louder. At regular intervals, a fresh surge of water funnels into this chamber and slams against the wall below the ledge. The echo suggests that this cave might be one arm of a much larger cavern to the northeast.
Interesting. This keeps going somewhere.
Is there a smell of brine, or is this fresh water?
There is definitely a smell of.
You know, it's so weird. I dreamt about the ocean last night. Maybe it is ocean.
I mean, we're only a few miles from the Sword Ghost.
Are we?
Yeah, if you go west from Phandalin is the Sword Ghost. That road we traveled up and around. So it wouldn't be odd to have a underground tributary from the ocean.
That's fair.
Why is there an underground siege weapon?
What? Wait, you know what a trebuchet is, but you don't know what a tributary is? I think you got weird lessons.
All right. So as you venture further in, and again, the walkway is you are standing at the top of a ledge, and the water is just surging in below you. Immediately as you walk in, you can see that there is some kind of entrance here. There also seems to be a further. Something further you can actually probably walk to over further.
So, curious about the water. How far down is it to the water? We have any sense of how deep it is here?
It is about from where you're standing to the actual water is about 15 feet, and when it surges, it does splash up onto you from where you're standing. But you're not from where you're standing. You're not entirely sure how deep this is.
I was going to say, let me
could
stick.
check.
Yeah, you could if you want, but I'm afraid waves might take you if they surge too high.
So then maybe I'm gonna say with the way this current moves and steadily, I don't think anything like we should take time. I don't think it's important. I don't think anyone's going to do anything down there unless they can naturally swim.
No, but it'd be a good place to put something if you didn't want anyone to find it.
That exactly.
Well,
that.
here, light a
Can you-
rock and drop it.
Okay.
Okay. Or how clear is the water? You know, I'm used to a lot of cave water is pretty clear because there's not a lot of sediment, but with all the movement, maybe it's muddy. What's it?
The water, yeah, the water itself seems not dirty in any sense, but it's definitely kicking up whatever's underneath it. And so you could probably, again, you'd have to get close, but if you had to estimate, you could probably only see like maybe 5 feet into the water before it begins to get up. And as the water actually surges in, you do watch the water level rise about 10 feet. And then as the water goes back out, it goes back down to about 15 feet down.
I mean, I kind of look around at this, the 15-foot wall. Is it all smooth, like it's been ramshackled by waves for like eternity?
Oh yeah, it is very smooth.
Drovar, I don't see any spaces for pythons or climbing equipment. They would have had to get down easily. If they hid something, there would be a trace. And I don't think anything would last long enough against those waves.
Not like big sea creature though.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I don't think we're really the group to deal with a big sea creature. So, if there is something down there, the only one who'd meet it is Gorpal, and then we'd wonder why he never came back.
I'm scared, Gorpal. I mean, you can go if you want, but I'm scared.
No, I don't. We can do that later. I don't think to be like what I'm saying is just looking around. This seems like this has been happening for so long. I don't think you would need steady water if you like. Remember when we found that wizard like satchel and waterproof spell book? It was in like a well hidden with a rope. You couldn't hide anything with a rope here. It would, that's what I'm just saying.
He's got a point. I will, as we, if depending on which of these, I say, yeah, let's try going down this way. If that doesn't lead to anything, and we end up going along this edge. Being a dwarf, I'll like go along the edge and like see if there's any evidence of stonework that maybe has been worn down over time. But I'm not going to take the time to do it now. It's just if we're going along that this edge here.
Okay, yeah, if you're going along that edge, just briefly looking, you don't see evidence of stonework of any kind. But what it does look like is you're walking towards a possible stream, a former stream bed. Right? It's all dried up. And you're starting to get the impression that the water level was much higher at some point in time. And water actually ran through a lot of these dried areas that are now open to you. And so if you are making your way like right around here in this area, you definitely see evidence of water at one time actually running through, but no longer. And Gorple, where you're at, there's actually rock that seems to have collapsed over time, blocking off this area.
It's a dead end, and I kind of head back up.
All right. Well then, let's check out that stream bed, maybe.
Right. So you go over, and you can see this passageway is barely 4 feet high and is obstructed by rounded boulders and potholes. Again, Drovar does point out it might have been a stream bed, though no water flows here. You can make it through. Gorple will definitely not have an issue. Drovar, you can squeeze through. You still have some. You still have some room to do so. Basha, you are going to have a tight fit to squeeze through. Bocek, you might have to break some rocks moving forward, but as it is right now, you will probably not be able to fit through unless you come up with a very creative way to make it.
All right, maybe
Oh, bother.
Maybe you take a quick look up ahead just to see if it's worth, pushing this big hunk of meat through here.
Yeah, right. I will wait I will wait here with Bocek.
So I'll be like, Lightbringer, and it'll go quiet or go become dark. I go, hey, Groinseeker, I need you to kind of be my eyes. I can't really see, so just kind of, I don't know, can you like let me see through you? I don't know how this works.
Oh yeah, well no problem. I'll just tell you what I see, but yeah, no problem.
Okay, and so me and Teague will head up stealthily. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave Teague back here because he's not as quiet. Steve.
All right.
And I will begin stealthily moving up.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
And since we are on rocks, I have advantage, so 24.
24. Okay. So you move through this, which as you're moving through, you can definitely see some. This was definitely an old stream. You're starting to now hear that sound that you heard last night of some kind of scrape, and it's definitely getting loud. And as you do, and you kind of make your way very subtly and quietly, you watch as the cavern opens up. And now you can hear individuals. And as you kind of come in, a wide rift fills the eastern half of this cavern where you currently are. The stream pours out of the west wall, then tumbles down this rift and flows out again. Several ropes are secured to iron stakes along the western edge of the rift, leading down into this chasm floor that you currently. You can see currently maybe 30 feet ahead of you, 20 to 30 feet ahead of you, a bugbear moving rocks and just kind of like moving them this way. And then you can hear scraping, and you look to your left and you see another bugbear with a large pickaxe hitting and scraping the pickaxe as he's pulling it up, drops the pickaxe and begins to kind of dig through the rocks. Above the chasm itself, which is seems to be about 20 feet up, there's an individual yelling at the bugbears in common. Hurry up! The divinations must be correct. The spider saw there's something here. You are taking entirely way too long to find it. Now move faster. And you just hear the bugbears kind of grumbling under their breath, saying something in a language you don't understand, but have heard before. So it is Goblin.
Is there any light sources?
It's very, very hard to see, but there is some kind of like maybe torchlight a little higher behind the individual to the southwest. But you can't, from your vantage point, you can't see exactly what source. But you can see like the light, kind of like torchlight, just lightly illuminating the cavern.
All right, I will stealthily scramble back to my friends as quickly as possible.
Make another stealth check.
That's a 17.
Without issue in making your way back.
All right, guys. So I clocked at least 2 bugbears. Chris, I haven't seen the third, right?
No.
I haven't seen the far one by the river. Okay. I clocked 2 bugbears. They got mining equipment. They're digging. They're looking for an item. There was a dark elf. Still unsure if they're really a dark elf because the first dark elf we ever met wasn't a dark elf. I don't know. But she spoke common, so that's weird. They're digging. It's like a cavern down, and I do a quick description. Like, it goes into a crevasse. There's water. It looks like there's ropes on the dark elf side. There's a light source behind them. Now, and I kind of gesture at Basha, Drovar, Teague, and myself, we could get through there stealthily, but the moment Bocek starts moving, I don't know if he can do this quietly. Do we got any grease?
I was just wondering, how much, you got any lard in that cooking supplies enough to at least like your shoulders?
You might.
Canonically, I've been saying that I've been cooking a lot of pork belly. Is it reasonable that I would have some leftover bacon grease?
Considering that it's you, I would say yes. Yeah.
I mean, we do have these flasks of oil. We could oil you up.
Already pouring bacon grease over my head.
All right, help him rub, and I help. Oh no, I'm not gonna help you rub it in because then you'll be poisoned. Someone else help him rub it in.
All right, let's
go.
oil him
Me and
up.
Drovar are gonna help oil Bojack up. This is weird.
All right. So as you are oiling up a wild Bojack, preparing for whatever wild party you all about to have, that includes bacon
Timers haven't
grease.
been invented yet.
This is gonna be interesting. All right, so what I'm going to need from all of you is a stealth check, except for you, Bojack. We're gonna hold off on you because you're a special case. So,
Do I have any
so as a reminder,
advantages?
yeah, as a reminder, currently there is an inspiration for Basha, an inspiration for me, and an inspiration for the group.
I'll say this, Basha. Do you want to do your invisibility trick?
Should we do it now or save it? I guess now would be a
Well,
great time.
well, here's the thing. If we want to get the jump on these guys, and Bochek has probably a large chance of making noise, I think we need to get there as quick as possible and get the drop on them.
I'll do it.
Now,
Yeah.
I'm very quiet. Teague is okay. He's pretty sneaky, but he's not the best. And I know Drovar's okay at being sneaky. So my thought is you and I could probably move up at a pretty fast clip while being very sneaky, and the rest would follow also stealthily, but maybe we could get in position. I don't know. I leave that kind of up to you.
Yes, I don't mind this idea. We could do that.
All right, I will speak the true name of the wind and have Groin Seeker out, and I will begin. And once everyone's ready, I would like to maybe get like a little bit ahead of the group, sneaking with Basha, so that in case they alert everyone, they won't see her invisible, and they probably won't see me through my hopeful rock camouflage. And you know what? I'm gonna pop up my hood.
Okay. Excellent.
Yeah, and I'm gonna get out pull out my necklace, and quickly look at the one of my girls to put that aside, pull out the one from Sune, and be like, okay, so here we go, like, and I'm gonna put on my lipstick, and as I do, I disappear.
All right. So, Basha.
And I go, Basha, I know where you are. I can taste you.
Ew, that's weird.
That was creepier than lubing up Boshek. Please don't.
This whole thing is getting creepy. I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't like it.
It's a party. Okay. So, Basha, roll a stealth check for me with advantage because you are invisible.
Do. Thank God for that advantage. That's a 15.
Right. Corporal.
I have a 23, and you have disadvantage to look at me.
23.
Don't look at me, DM.
What about Teague?
T has a 21.
And Rovar.
Okay. Okay, 14.
All right.
Can I have actually Teague behind Bochek to help assist him?
Sure.
So Teague will be behind him, like nudging him with like nose and like helping Bochek get through if he has.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask Basha, Gorpal, and Drovar to put yourselves in the place that you want to as you're making your way through this dried stream.
Okay.
Well, yeah, we were gonna go first, right? Me and Gorp.
Yeah, you are all going. As you all begin to make your way through the stream bed, there are instances of every time the water comes crashing into the wall, you see pebbles just dropping kind of on top of you and around you, and you all kind of pause as it does kind of make a slight echoing sound each time they hit. As you continue to make your way very quietly, very slowly, as you make your way into this larger cavern and can see the bugbears that and the drow individual that Corporal saw, they don't seem to have taken it. Bocek. This is very much a Winnie the Pooh situation. Okay? Where you are trying to get through, and this is going to be a very, very tight squeeze. So for you, this is how it's going to work. What you're going to do is I'm going to need you every 10 feet. You are going to have to roll an athletics check. Okay? To basically force your way through here. Now you're getting advantage because Teague is helping you. You're also getting advantage because you're lubed up. Actually, you're not getting disadvantage because you're lubed up. But this whole time, in order for you to actually do this as well, is you're going to have to hold your breath. And so I need to know what your Constitution modifier is. You can hold your breath for 1 minute. So I'm going to say every square, that's going to be 6 seconds, just as if we were in battle. And then we'll see what happens. Because after you can't hold your breath anymore, you begin to suffocate. Right? So make your first athletics check with advantage.
With advantage, 26 on the first one.
Okay, yeah, you make it 10 feet in each. Remember, each square is 10 feet.
10.
Yep. All right. Make your second. As you are just, and you can feel Teague just butting your butt with his head. You can hear his claws digging into the actual ground to actually give you some kind of leverage help.
Dirty 20 on the second one.
All right, yeah, it's really tight, and you can feel your arms getting cut up, but they are superficial cuts. But you're getting a lot of scrapes and cuts at this point, but you are moving along. Need your third one, please?
25 on the third.
All right, yeah. Without issue, you are squeezing ever so slightly. You can feel your lungs are beginning to kind of tighten just slightly, and your chest is starting to burn a little bit. Make your fourth roll, please.
Nat 20 for 27 on the fourth.
You move 20 feet as you hit a pocket that is just slightly open, more open than the rest, and you actually feel Teague's head just slam into the ground slightly as all of the force just pushes you another 20 feet instead of 10. You get that because of the natural 20. Your chest is real tight now. I need you to make one last athletics check.
26.
26. You make it into the area where everybody else is, and now you feel like you can take a breath a little easier. I now need you to make a stealth check.
$21.
21 without issue. You and Teague, still crawling. You kind of pull yourself out, and you're kind of, the lower half of you is still kind of in the stream bed area, but your upper half is kind of very quietly taking a breath, and you can feel Teague just very silently crawling in behind you. And you are ever so quiet, as you can also now see bugbears. So
I can't see shit.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, well, you can see that there is light in this cavern, and that there are shadows moving around. You can see like the shadows of individuals. And considering that Gorple to tell you that they were bugbears, that's what you're guessing there.
So, kind of quietly, as we were moving through, I kind of go, Drovar, once we're in position, I'm going to cut off that Dark Elf's retreat. It might get dangerous for me, but I feel like since I'm the one who can clear that distance, it's probably the smartest.
Actually, I was thinking I'd do the same. I got these boots.
I could also go very far.
But we can't all jump over the dam.
I mean, whatever.
Okay.
Well, so we have the two below that need to climb up if they're coming after us.
I'm staying here. This is a good spot for
Yeah,
first
yeah,
okay. From here.
All right,
You know what? I jumped down into ravine.
What? Okay, are you actually doing that now? Or are you
No,
just
no,
suddenly...
I'm saying that when you guys jump over, cut off, retreat, I jump down, mix it up, Basha, shoot things from here.
Okay. Basha, do you have any magic that could just put one to sleep or make him stop fighting us? So we have to kill him later, but that way you don't have to fight him all at once.
I can try to make them laugh very hard.
Well, I think once we start swinging, we're going to make noise, so that might work. Pick your target, and we'll avoid killing the giggly one.
I don't have my jokes with me, but I will find one.
And I kind of start crawling using the fucking, the Grick armor across the wall to kind of hunch my legs back to get in that, frog jumping position. Like, I'm gonna fucking leap across this ravine.
Yeah, as you all are kind of talking and you watch Quarple move into the ravine, his back slowly becomes the texture of the rock he's on, and he almost disappears. If not for his movement, he would disappear completely. Quarple, as you're crawling along, you watch as the Grick hooks that are kind of hanging down are, at every movement you make, they are into the rock very, very silently, hooking into the rock. Every time you take a movement, it releases. It does the same. Kind of cool.
That blacksmith does good work, but that's creepy.
All right.
All right, so Basha, which one are you going to try to tell the joke to?
The one that's straight under me, because that's the one that will come for me first.
All right, this one down right below us, all right? Okay, so I'll check when you get down. If he starts laughing, you go for the one to the south in the ravine. And me and Gorp will get across the ravine if we can and keep that guy from running. If that other bugbear comes across the stream to the north, I'll take care of him. Great. On three. No.
And yeah, I will fucking leap.
Too much pressure. Too much pressure for a joke. Okay, all right. I have.
Okay.
I have
So
ready.
this is technically a surprise round. So here's what I would like for everyone to do. I need all of you to roll initiative. All right. And what's going to happen is you all get to go first. And then we will actually jump into the real initiative with everybody. So everybody roll initiative. And we'll the fight.
D&D Beyond fucking loves me today. If anybody's been looking at my dice rolls,
Oh, yeah.
because
You did good.
that's a 23 on initiative.
Nice. Hold that number. Hold that number. So let me I'm pulling up the encounter. Alrighty. So, Quarple, what'd you get?
13.
Rovar.
17.
Asha.
16.
Ochek.
23.
Alrighty. So, Ochek. You go first.
Okay, jump down to move 10 feet and hit this bugbear right next to me in the face.
Okay, so it is a 20-foot drop. So I'm definitely going to need you to make a dexterity. Actually, this would be acrobatics check. to see how well you jump down.
12.
Well, okay, it's not a 3-point superhero landing, but you do feel it in your knees a little bit when you land. You do take 2 bludgeoning damage. But yeah, you jump down, and there's a bugbear holding a large boulder in their hand. Just like, huh? Looks up at you. What do you do?
I would like to punch him in the face.
Okay, go for it.
Nat 1, so I miss on that.
You hit the boulder that the bugbear is holding, and you take 5 bludgeoning damage as you actually hit the boulder instead. It's like, ah!
I'm gonna flurry of blows.
All right, go for it.
Only an 11 on the second hit.
11 does not hit, unfortunately.
That's
So
fine.
the bugbear's like, ah! It just drops, throws the boulder to the left and dodges right.
I'm gonna use my free disengage and go after the other guy.
Okay.
And I get 10 extra feet of movement, so I'm gonna move to here.
All right, perfect. Yeah, just move down, and the stream is not very. It's not very deep. It is just kind of like a very lazy stream of water that is just kind of rushing past you. Easy enough here. Run up to the other bugbear, who's got a large pickaxe in its hand, and has not yet registered that you have just run up on it. It's just like got his back to you.
For my third attack, it's a dirty 20, and I'm just gonna punch him in the back of the head.
Yeah, go. Yeah, it definitely hits.
Go to sleep. And that's 12 necrotic damage.
Yeah, you punch him in the back of the head, and you watch as not only in shock and surprise does this bugbear drop the pickaxe, and you watch as the impact area where you actually punched in the head, there is now a large bald spot as just the hair just flew off of its head as you punched, and where the impact is, you can just see like black veins from the impact point of your necronumbles. All right, that was your turn, Bocek. Next up is Drovar.
Okay. He has not used the boots for this, but it triples his leap, and I've got to get a 10-foot run, and then I can get like it's triple my strength score or something. So I should be able to just clear this and land next to the drow.
Yeah.
So I'll just. Yeah.
I will say make an acrobatics check. Also, this is just to see how well you land.
Okay. Would this be athletics, or is it
No,
athletics?
this is specifically like acrobatics to see if you're kind of keeping your balance, because this is the first time you are using these
That's
boots.
true. Okay, I am raging. I just
Okay, yeah.
go for it. Oh, okay, 19.
19. Superhero 3-point landing in front of this drow who is completely taken by surprise. And you're just right in front of them.
Hi, I'm Drover. I'll be killing you today. I just go for the swing with the great axe.
Yeah, go for it.
$15.
15 does hit.
Okay, 11.
Oh, nice. 11 damage. Yeah, as you carve into the drow, and it just like make a very quick perception check.
Ooh, 19.
19. As you pull your axe back away, you do notice that the blood is this bluish black color.
So another one.
You are very
I-
familiar. You've seen this
yeah.
before. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I carry his head around for a little while, I think,
Yep.
of another one. So, yeah, I hit it, and I kind of look and go, Doppelganger!
As you say that, its eyes widen.
Yeah, I know what you are.
Alrighty. Anything else you want to do, or is that it? Oh, you raged. You're actually okay. No, that's
I think that's it. We're level
4.
4. Okay. Yeah, I don't get the attacks yet. I think we're good.
Okay. Masha, it's now your turn.
All right. So I know that the box text is as soon as I cast this spell, I'm visible.
Mhm.
But for the theatrical effect, I'm gonna say that basically from the shadows, this voice kind of drifts out like, "Hey you, ugly, smelly one!" like at the guy down beneath her.
Okay.
Does he turn?
Make a performance check for me.
That's I don't know what my plus is. Hang on. That's a 12.
12. Yeah, you actually, as you're saying this, it turns slightly and is just like looking around confused, somewhat in
Right.
your direction, but doesn't see you quite yet.
So I'm taking out the spell book and I start to say, so he's hearing this as the spell is being cast. So it's like, okay, why did the halfling stop dating his warforged girlfriend? And pretty much at that point, I'm gonna become visible. I need him to make a wisdom save. 14
Okay.
is the DC.
Was it 13?
14.
14. All right. Wisdom. That's going to be a 19.
Well, he makes it. But the joke was because she was too high maintenance. Eh? It's funny. Yes? No? No, it's
As
not
you
funny.
as you
Oh,
become
no.
visible, it sees you, looks at you, and goes,
Well, that was alright. Okay. I have to do that one again.
You watch as it begins to bend down and begin to pick up this large morning star in its hand.
No, I don't like that. Ah, okay, this is a bad idea. Ah! Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. So yeah, so you are now visible as you cast the spell.
That was a good joke. Why did no one laugh? It was funny.
The version of it I heard has a better punchline. Yeah.
I know a different one too, but that was another one. Anyway.
Alrighty.
I don't get it.
So next up is Warple.
All right, so I leap across, and as I mid-leap, I launch a shot into the groin of this doppelganger.
Okay.
You love advantage giving you double 17s. That's a 24 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Uh, 18 magical and force damage as I fire.
Okay. Yeah, as you're leaping through the air, you take the shot, you feel that it's still a little odd. It's, your arms just slightly pull. Its back is to you. The creature, the drow's back is to you, but there's still this slight kind of adjustment as you take the shot. And you hear,
Not a fucking orc, but I'll take it!
and Drovar, you watch as this doppelganger who's just facing you, eyes wide open, its eyes get even wider, and you watch as something sharp pokes out from the front of its groin, facing you, and it just looks down and just goes, "Ah!" Still
That's
up.
what happened to the halfling.
And then I kind of like hold Groin Seeker one-handed, and I draw a short sword.
Mhm.
I kind of move over there. I want to get in the way if this guy tries to run away.
Gotcha.
And I don't provoke. Can I get an extra 30 feet from my Zephyr Strike?
Yep. Not a problem.
And then I kind of whistle to Teague, and Teague is gonna fucking raptor claw that fucking bugbear below him, and he has a 40 speed with a.
Yeah, go for it.
And
And
he
Careful,
charges.
Teague. That bugbear's unstoppable.
yeah, and Teague has a climbing speed, so just climbs down the side, jumps down the last 5 feet, and just runs right at it.
AC 12.
C12 unfortunately does not hit. As the bugbear just kind of like bashes Teague's legs out of the way, just so it doesn't get ripped apart by these sharp claws that are coming right at it.
All right, I am good.
Alrighty, so now that the surprise round is out of the way, and now it is very clear that they are being attacked, they begin to rally themselves to stop these intruders. And now we come back to the top of the round. Check. It is your turn.
Gonna take another swing at this guy that I've knocked in the back of the head.
Okay.
19 to hit.
19 does hit.
And another 11 necrotic.
All right. Yeah, you hit it again in the side of the head, and immediately there's a burst of fur that just immediately just kind of like almost as if you're hitting a down pillow, and then just all of that down flies away. You can see that fur just fly away, and the impact point is just filled with black veins. And it's like, and it's still up, but you can watch these black veins are starting to spread all through its head and face, and it doesn't look like it's doing well at all, but it's still up.
Gonna take my bonus action attack. 22 to hit.
Definitely hits.
And another 11 necrotic.
Yeah, how do you kill him?
I think I just take both of my hands and clap them over his ears.
Yeah, as you do this, you watch as your necro knuckles glow slightly, and as you do this, just his eardrums explode, and your hand is now filled with its blood as it just drops. Purple?
Could you make me a con save versus my poison that went through his sack? I need to do scrotal damage to this creature.
Oh, okay, yeah. We'll do. Hold on a second.
I forgot. I was like, wait, I do poison.
No worries. That is going to be a 17.
Then everything was as it was. Never mind.
All right, no worries. Alrighty. So yeah, this you watch as this bugbear just drops to the ground.
And I'm going to take my movement and walk up to this other bugbear and just, in Goblinoid, "You are strongest bugbear I've ever met. You should switch sides."
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Five.
It looks at you very confused, and it's just like, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Yeah, probably not the wittiest of bugbears, but you have not yet met a intelligent bugbear, one that is as intelligent as you are. So Bocek, that is your turn. So next up is now Rovar.
Okay. I'm going to move around this doppelganger, make it harder for him to get away from me. And if I'm feeling whimsical, I'll kick him down into the ravine, but I'll go with the great axe again for the moment.
Okay.
$22.
22 does hit.
16.
You slash through the other side of its chest, and more, just a huge splash of its blood along the floor of this cavern. And, it's just, and you can see rippling of its skin going from drow to that grayish sheen and back again, as if it's having a hard time holding its shape, but it's still
That's it. I'm keeping an eye on that bugbear south of us, but basically just it's like take this guy down before he pulls a fast one on us.
okay. Alrighty. So that is your turn, Drovar. Next are the bugbears. So, this bugbear who is kind of being accosted by Bocek is going to use that javelin and take a swing. That's going to be... was going to be more, but now it's a 10. So, misses. And that's all I can do at this point. It is going to attempt... move. Bocek and Teague, you both get attacks of opportunity. You want to take them?
Six.
Okay, that's a miss.
22.
22, that is a hit.
9 necrotic damage. Finally hit you, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, a large tuft of hair goes flying, but it just keeps running. It's like and just keeps running. It seems like it's trying to make its way to one of the ropes to try and climb it. Okay, and then the other bugbear, seeing all this happening, is going to drop the... Actually, the lantern is set on the ground behind it. It is just going to run at you, Drovar. It is going to take a swing at you with its Morning Star.
Okay.
And that is a 22 to hit.
That's a hit.
And that is going to be... $16 piercing damage, halved to 8.
Okay.
And Bocek, you hear in Goblinoid another bugbear from above just, hurry up and get out of this! Get out of there! Let's go! The other one is dead. Okay, that's their turn. Basha, it's now your turn.
My plans keep changing. Alright, so Basha's gonna kind of be like looking between everybody with her spell book, and she's gonna go for this bugbear that's trying to run out of the corridor.
Okay.
Down at the bottom of the screen. And she's gonna be like, okay, multiple options, but we'll try this. And I'm gonna do a first level witch bolt. I was gonna do a second, but I'm gonna do a first for now because I'm gonna see if it does enough to keep it here. Just
Okay.
like, I don't know, or annoy it or whatever.
No worries.
24 to hit.
24 does hit.
Cool. So it's gonna take. Please roll 12. Please roll 12. That'd be great. Takes 11. 11 lightning.
Nice.
As I'm like, ah!
Yeah, there is an immediate smell of burned hair and flesh as this purplish bluish energy leaves your fingertips as you pull it from Jan. Jan already feeling cold in your hand. And as it leaves, strikes the bugbear in the back of the head. And it just, and it continues to move, but you can see that its steps are faltering. Still up.
Good. This is what we wanted. Okay.
Good. Good.
I'll move a little bit, but not too much.
Are you going to try and make your way down into the ravine, or are you just going to continue?
Can I still make eye contact with this bugbear? Because I'm kind of like around the corner from it. Like I feel like if I go any further forward, I'm gonna lose sight.
Yeah, if you move forward and do not actually climb down into the ravine, you will lose sight.
So I'm gonna try and just climb down into the ravine, like here.
Okay. Make an athletics check. Acrobatics. Oh wait, climbing, athletics, or acrobatics. Your choice.
Well, since they're both +0, it's 11.
11. The good news is you don't fall. But you use all of your movement just to get down into the ravine. But no, you have much clearer line of sight to that bugbear who is running.
Oh, okay, good. Yep, and I'm just gonna be like, okay.
Alrighty. So that is your turn, Warple. It is now your turn.
I whistle to Teague as my bonus action, and he will fucking charge that.
Okay.
AC.
What was that?
AC 20.
20 does hit.
Can you give me a strength saving throw, DC 12, please?
Is a natural 1.
He is knocked prone, and he takes 9 slashing.
As Teague knocks this bugbear to the ground and proceeds to slash at it, you can hear it. And eventually, Teague is just tearing into the unmoving flesh of it dead.
Clever boy. All right.
People are dying to look like that guy. That one was funny. Yeah, and that's
Yeah, that was good. That was a good one.
And then I aim my bow at this King Doppelpopulus's dongle, and I fire.
Okay.
AC 21.
That does hit.
Uh, 11 piercing, and I need a con save.
All right. How would you like to kill the doppelganger?
So I am now going with the lean and aim of Groin Seeker, so it doesn't adjust my aim. And now that I'm doing it on my own terms, it's much easier. And so I fire, and it spears through the non-genitalia that doppelganger have, through like the carotid artery in the leg. Like it's horrible, and he falls down the cliff toward Bojack.
Yeah. So yeah, as you do this, Drovar, you are raising your axe, getting prepared to kill either this bugbear or this drow. And as you raise your arms, immediately through the hole you leave of your arms, you hear as this arrow just immediately pierces through what looks like an artery in the leg, and still making contact with what would be the genitalia of the drow form. Almost doing a reverse Robin Hood. Instead of splitting the arrow from behind, it splits the arrow from the front. Immediately, there is just not even a chance for it to scream and yell. It just immediately, the eyes go wide and then change into its natural form, and it just tumbles into the ravine, falling at Bojack's.
Ah, what the fuck?
Bocek, it's raining doppelganger.
And I kind of
Hallelujah.
scramble across the wall. I only have a 25 movement, so I'll just move 2 squares. And kind of have my sword.
Okay.
That's it.
Alrighty. Would have been the doppelganger's turn, but it is now dead. Bocek, it's all you.
I'm going to try to scramble up this wall over here.
Okay. Make a acrobatics or athletics check. Your choice.
9.
Okay, so you begin climbing, and unfortunately, your hand hits a rock that's loose, and you take a tumble. You only made it halfway, so you only fall 10 feet. But you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you. But unfortunately, that was all of your movement.
All right, I'm gonna throw a dart from the floor.
Yeah, you can just see like the arm and side of this bugbear from where you fell.
9 again.
Unfortunately, you're just a little too shaken from the fall, and your aim is slightly off, and it whizzes by the head of the bugbear, who's just like, oh!
I wasted all my good rolls Winnie the Poohing.
Oh no, you had some great rolls there.
Listen, that's not a waste. You gave us a surprise round.
Fair.
You can't tell D&D Beyond that it loves you.
Yeah.
You can't jinx it.
Robots know no love.
Can't take it for granted. It's like, oh, it's like that, is it?
D&D Beyond giveth, and D&D Beyond taketh away. Drovar, is now your turn.
All right. $22 to hit.
Definitely hits.
17 damage.
You bury your axe deep into the hide armor, and it goes right through it into the flesh, and you just hear it, ah! Ah! And you immediately see blood beginning to pour from the wound as you yank your axe out, readying yourself for another hit. Still up, but that was definitely a huge hit to it. You want to take any movement, or are you good where you're at?
No, I'm good right here. Just
Okay.
I've hit him, and he's so if he attacks other people, he's at disadvantage now because I've got my rage feature.
Yep.
It's like, yeah, look at me, come on.
Yep. Your tattoos begin to glow slightly under this action, the rage, and you can just feel that extra oomph, just as if they're right there with you. Alrighty. Next up is Bugbear. So yeah, he's just gonna go right after you, Drovar, being the one that just hurt him the most.
All right.
Yeah, it's big fat 8. I am going to take my DM inspiration and try again. Wow, that was the same roll. Jeez.
I hate to see it.
I hate to see it. Yeah, I hate to see it. So
I
yeah,
know.
it takes a swing, and Drovar, you're just like, ah. Alrighty. Yeah, that's it. That's all he can do, and he's the only one left. So, Asha, it is now your turn.
3 magic missiles are coming his way. Sorry, my cat just got kicked in the head because he put his head right under my foot, and I feel bad. But anyway, okay. so yeah, so she's gonna lift Jan up and be like, "Okay, Jan, let's go!" and magic missile this guy. One of them hits for 4.
Okay.
3, and then 2.
Or
Oh, I'm
3.
sorry. It's +1, so make that 5 for 3 instead.
5. 4. And 3. How would you like to kill this bug?
Yay! So, as it's been happening, when she casts magic missile, it kind of changes to these ice spheres, like halfway through. So, I picture like she hits 2 and it kind of like and then like the last one just kind of like goes right through the middle of his head and he just kind of falls over. It's like,
Yeah, you just watch these darts immediately. It hits the shoulder, and Drovar and Gorpal, you can see that ice just immediately forms over the shoulder. The second one hits right in the chest, and it just immediately a large bunch of ice, and it looks like it's having a hard time moving, and then immediately just one of them just goes right into the middle of the forehead, and it seems to disappear almost like it didn't hit, and then you just watch as icicles shoot out of its eyes, out of its ears, and the head just kind of implodes slightly, and all that's left is just a like reddish icicle, and it just falls over.
Oh, sorry, but not sorry. It's fine.
Oh, never seen one die like that before.
And you currently seem to be out of harm's way.
All right,
Let's go find what they were looking for.
and
Yeah.
listen for any sound of other things coming. That was quick, but we did make some noise.
Yes, we definitely did. Well, there's something down that hallway. I point towards where Teague is. So we definitely want to find out what was that way, because that other bugbear was running.
So like I figure we'll kind of climb, like listen for a sec, make sure no one's coming down the halls,
Mhm.
and then head down the crevasse where we can talk a little bit more without our sound going crazy.
Sure. Everybody make a perception check.
Can I get advantage from Groin Seeker?
Yeah, I will say you can get advantage from the Thorn Seeker's dark vision. Basha, what'd you get?
I got 4, I think. Nope, 5.
5? Okay.
Yep.
Bochek?
She's not there.
Natural 1.
Corporal?
21.
Drovar.
8.
So Basha, Bochek, and Drovar, you don't currently hear anything, but mostly the thing that's really like stopping you from hearing anything is the booming sound of the waves. Like it is just more intense than anywhere else than you've been. So you think maybe you're okay? Warble, you given Groin Seeker's help and your specific tool set of being a bounty hunter, you get the impression that it's a good thing that these waves have actually been going and are being as loud, because there's a really good chance that all of that noise was drowned out, because you hear nothing at the moment other than the wave.
All right, I'll kind of thumbs up everyone, and I'll head down to the into.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, let's check out the doppelganger. I mean,
So-
we'll check the bugbears for loot, but the doppelganger, see what he had on him.
Check the
I
body.
did. So I will say I overheard the doppelganger, or whatever form it was in, was yelling at them to find an item that I think the spider divined. So they're looking for something specific. I don't know what that is, but they're definitely digging for something. Basha, if it's a magic thing, you might be able to find it way easier than everyone else. Or heck, even that wand could sense it. I don't know how these.
Well, the wand does secret doors and traps, so that's not really what we want. But
It's,
I can definitely.
that's not going to work here.
I'll look for
I
it.
have to roll. I used it all up, I think, yesterday, so I have to roll a d3 to see how many charges it gets back.
Yep.
2.
So you get 2 charges back. So anybody who wants to attempt to find what it was they were looking for can roll a perception check. You can also use, if there's something you would like to use to help you during this time, you can do that as well, and I will let you know if and how it helps you.
I want to detect magic, and I think this is a good use of my daily skill to make it instant. I'm just gonna be like,
Okay.
Jan, let's look for the thing.
Alright, no problem.
All right, so Basha, make a perception check for me with advantage, because you are using. Bocek, are you going to also look?
I got a 5.
Okay, Corporal.
Yeah, me and Teague. I'll be like, Teague, all right, buddy. They were looking for something. I'm sure it's shiny. It'll probably have a reflection. You know, it's obviously not going to match the rocks. Help me out, buddy. And so, if I could just get a help action for.
Yep, sure, no problem.
Dirty 20.
Okay, Drovar.
Okay, so this is, using my experience down in this sort of thing. Are they kind of sifting through rubble and things, looking for something buried, that kind of thing? So I'm kind of
it's rubble. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm kind of letting my instincts for, where things settle, that kind of thing, trying to figure, it's like, okay, if something was going to get lost down here, maybe with water, maybe get carried, that's a good place to start looking. That kind of.
Okay, so I will say, yeah, I'll say roll a perception check with advantage. Asha, what did you get?
I got a 20, not natural.
Drovar, what'd you get?
19.
Okay. So, Drovar, you begin kind of moving in a very specific way. Like, okay, this is where the water might have carried it over time, and kind of doing that. Bocek, you're specifically going over to where one of the bugbear with the pickaxe was, and you're just kind of like throwing stuff over your shoulder, not really searching, but thinking, hey, maybe this will help. And you really don't seem to find anything. But Drovar, Basha and Gorpal, you actually follow Drovar and kind of like watch him very specifically and meticulously kind of like check steps, check area. And as he's kind of like checking the very specific area, you both see where he kind of like clears some rubble, what looks like a bone. And you kind of point it out to Drovar, and the three of you begin to pull these rocks away, and you come across a dwarven skeleton. Most of the bones have been crushed. There's a few bones that are left, mostly the upper torso. The whole lower torso of it is just crushed. You can see what looks like the remnants and tatters of clothing. But that's not the thing that catches your attention as you clear this rubble away. The thing that catches your attention are these massive metal bracers on its forearms. And not just because they look brand new after sitting under this rubble for who knows how long, but it's the crazy face that is actually carved into both bracers that looks like a frowning, like a big fat frowning ogre's face. Just like
Kind of gently start to extract the remains. Any symbols or trinkets showing maybe like what family, tribe he belonged to, that kind of thing.
No, it seems pretty just like a just a skeleton. If there was anything on him at any point on this dwarf at any point, it's been long turned to dust, or just completely crumbled away with time. And Basha, you are getting a strong magic emanation of enchantment off of these bracers.
Those are enchanted bracers, whatever they are. If you
Okay.
want, I can spend 10 minutes with it and tell you exactly what it
Let's
does.
get them off. And I carefully remove them and hand them to her. I just, I have no way to properly, bury the remains, but I'll say, prayer to the altar, the morning, and just, it's like, the sort of, it's like, rest now, you'll be avenged. That's my promise.
And as you pull off the final bracer, for some reason, it seems like the magic of these bracers were the only thing keeping the skeleton from completely deteriorating. Because as you pull off the final bracer, the rest of the skeleton just turns to dust.
All right.
All right. So apparently the spider wanted these. He divined them, or they divined them. I don't know what that means. Is this something big? Is this like groin seeker big? What are we looking at?
Don't know. Could he just sense there was something here, and whatever it was something he'd rather have than not have? Or was it something he specifically came here to look for? I think we should...
I mean, why wouldn't he have gone all the way to the fucking magic forge? Like, that seems way more important than a pair of bracers.
Well, yeah, but there's a wraith and a floating eyeball thing that probably would have realized he wasn't part of the staff.
Maybe they don't know about it.
So she's got a point. I think if it's gone that way, we'd have found some dead bugbears. But maybe he hadn't gotten that far yet.
I mean, do we want to spend 10 minutes, or do we want to keep exploring? I mean,
It
how
seems
important do we think these bracers are?
It seems quiet, and he wanted them. Might be good to know why. If nothing else, maybe if it's something he really wanted, then it's a bargaining chip for, Gundren's brother, if need be, or it's something we realize, oh, he shouldn't have this.
Okay.
So let's find us. Okay, so Dorot's like, let's find a spot where we can kind of keep an eye on things. And but I don't think we should be down here. This is not a good place to get caught if something else
Well,
happens.
I mean, we can climb up and kind of keep a watch on the stairs.
Yeah.
Did we see did the drow kind of like look toward it, or the bugbear look toward the stairs, like, or is that where the light's coming from? Where's the light coming from?
The light is actually coming from. Let me put a mark. See what it is. But it's a small lamp, like an oil lamp, that is actually just kind of sitting on the ground. That was behind the bugbear, who seemed to be kind of like guarding this. Right about here.
Well, why don't we go up by that lamp? If we see anything or hear anything, occasionally, if you want, Bocek, you could just like grunt and goblin, like fucking making me dig or something, something that sounds like what the bugbear said, and occasionally hit some rocks together, and it might keep the illusion up if anyone's listening.
That works.
Immediately kick a rock and go, just the bugbear.
Brilliant.
Does he do it in common or in
No.
goblin?
No, and goblin.
Okay.
Drovar, as you actually get to that area where the bugbear
Mhm.
was staying, with the lamp is, you can kind of see down this. There is an actual corridor with stairs,
Ooh.
and it seems like that's probably the area that bugbear was specifically guarding.
Right.
I kind of. Do you want me to, while she's looking into this this device? I'm really hard to be seen. Do you want me to kind of swim up this little river and kind of see where it leads?
All right. Yeah. We can give that a go.
All right.
I'll make sure if I see anything, I'll come back because I don't want to get caught alone.
Okay. Make me a stealth check, please.
It's only an 11, but you do have disadvantage to spot me.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so you're gonna follow this river.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, just kind of see where it goes.
Okay. It's fairly lazy moving. So there is no resistance as you kind of make your way because you are actually going against its force, but easy enough. As you get to but yeah, as you get to this area, you can specifically see that there is a hole where the water is actually coming from, and it seems to continue through. And based on what you saw earlier, where Drovar was standing, it looks like it goes underneath that court.
I mean, I'm gonna keep going until I see like an end, or if I feel like there's anyone near me. I have blind sight and using groin seeker to kind of let me know if anything dark comes out in the darkness, so I can like sense the walls. I can't like see too.
Okay. So you continue moving forward. As you do, let me open this up. And just that, so everybody else can see. The still pool fills much of this cavern, and this is what you actually swim into. Water is dark, revealing little of what might lie within, but you're already in it. The shore of the pool consists of a thin layer of broken shells from strange pale mussels, and a fishy odor hangs in the air. It's very familiar to you, and it's actually kind of comforting. The passage leads south from this area, and a set of steps climbs to the east. The stream that you just came out from feeds what you saw earlier. Outside of that, you don't see much of anything else. But
I'll kind of like, yeah.
But since you are already in the water, as you're kind of swimming along, you actually see a skeleton at the bottom of. Would you like to make your way to the skeleton?
Of course I would. Why would I not?
All right.
That was the last we saw of him.
Yeah, it's you're all just kind of waiting patiently over where the water is. And Gorple, as you make your way over to the skeleton, it seems to be there is this large rock that seems to be just kind of like smashed into its side, kind of pinning it under in down at the bottom of this pool, which is not very deep. It seems to be about maybe 10 or 15 feet. And as you make your way over to it and you begin inspecting, it's just kind of laying on its back. And on each hand, there is a ring. But in its right hand, gripped closed, is this long wood shaft, like a rod, just holding it in its hand. Just kind of.
I will. So first, I will draw Lightbringer because in case it's a dead Skelly man.
Okay.
And then I will take its rings and this wood stick, and then if it moves at all, even if it's the drift of the water, I swing Lightbringer very slowly because it's a blunt weapon through water.
So yeah, you actually, I mean, it's been in the water for a long time. So you are easily able to kind of like not snap the bones, but kind of bend them until they break. And take the rings off, which are like this you'd have to take them out into the light, but they seem like a silvery color. And then you grab the piece of wood, the wooden rod out of his hand, and it's very smooth. Doesn't seem to be carved, but again, you'd have to get it out into the light to have a better view of it. But outside of actually just breaking the fingers and hands to get what you want, the skeleton doesn't move except for in the actual movement of the water itself.
All right. Yeah, I will kind of sheathe Lightbringer, and then I'll swim back to my friends with these definitely not ill-gotten goods.
Okay. About a good 10-15 minutes go by. You're all starting to get a little worried when you watch Warple just kind of like make his way out of the water.
Oh, I was getting ready to swim in myself.
Really?
No.
Wow.
No.
I mean, thanks. All right. Well, never mind that. Well, I
We
found
were
a
worried,
stick.
but
Well, I found a Skeleboy. He wasn't undead. There's a whole entrance. It's like a lake, and there's a stairway going up. Probably connects somewhere along this tunnel. Yeah, I found this stick, and I found 2 rings, and I'll hand them to Basha.
Cool. Okay. Oh, this will mean another like 10 minutes per thing. Do we want to just?
well, are they magic?
I don't know.
Well, your
probably have to
your
find-
detect magic, actually your detect magic would have dropped by now. Because it only lasts 10 minutes. So,
Right.
but
Maybe we
But
hang
within-
on to those. I don't
But within the 10-15 minutes that Gorple was gone, you definitely had time to identify the bracer. And you hear Jan.
Oh, these are very, very good. These are gauntlets of ogre power.
Gauntlets of ogre power. I
Yes.
say out loud.
Yes, they make very strong things stronger, or very weak things stronger.
Okay, they make anything to wear them stronger, so I don't know if Bocek wants or if Bocek wants to trade his bracers to someone else, but yeah, these make people stronger to wear them.
Or Drovar.
Yeah,
I mean-
Drovar.
Do they? Well, I mean, so they make people stronger, but what about strong people? If they're already strong, does it make them stronger?
I assume it makes anyone stronger who
Well,
wears it.
how-
Is that
well,
right,
okay.
Jan?
Well, you can
How strong
now
do
that
they
you've,
make? How
yeah,
strong
now,
do they
now
make?
that you've actually identified them, you know everything about them. So, specifically, while you wear these gauntlets, your strength becomes 19. If your strength is already 19 or higher, the gauntlets have no effect.
Yeah, you have to be a certain level of strong, sort
Yeah.
of.
Okay. You sort of describe the amount of that sort of thing, and Drover's like, they're not actually going to do me any good.
I can
Me
be the
neither.
strongest grung ever.
Yeah, return home and reclaim your birthright with these mighty things, choke the life out of the chief. Yeah, I get the whole. I think I'm.
I mean, I'm not saying I need them. I just that I could be.
Well, I mean, it's either you or Basha wearing them. I mean, just for the sheer comedic value of somebody trying to muscle her and she picks him up and with one hand, that would be.
What about
No.
Kitty Cat?
I don't know where Kitty Cat is.
Really
Kitty Cat
strong
is here?
Kitty Cat.
Okay, he's
The
probably
last
worth
time,
more
the
than
last
the
time
cat.
you remember where your Tristan was, it was sleeping in the cart when you all made your way into the.
You're still in the
Yeah,
young.
you're
Thank you,
still in the
Jan.
Jan
That's
voice.
sure
Thanks,
hilarious.
Jan. That's very informative.
You're very welcome.
Oh, I mean, maybe I could put them on Teague if they're bracers.
Who would have known that Jan would care about the cat so much?
I can make Teague so strong. Not that it would actually do anything, but it'd be cool.
No, I think I mean, Drover's like they'd be really handy, for I mean, more likely, Gorp will probably be something you could use that puts your strength close to the pair of us. But the amusement, the sheer amusement of Basha wearing them, and just manhandling someone who doesn't expect to be manhandled.
I mean, it could
That'd be
a
really
lot of-
funny.
It would be funny. I don't know.
I mean, listen. I literally said, like, I'm attuned to a few things. I'm not saying I wouldn't wear them, but if you want them. Like, I don't know. I also don't know what that stick does. I don't know what those rings do. Those rings could just be fancy rings for all I know. I don't know.
doubt that.
Could be a lot. Also, have you ever attuned to that ring that you stole from the wizard?
What ring?
The ring of protection that
I thought
would help
that-
you
I
because you're the
kinda just-
easiest to get hit.
Yeah, I kind of just carried it with me. I never
Why?
actually picked it up. I don't
What
know.
is
Yeah,
wrong
you know
with
what?
you?
I should wear it, shouldn't I? Let me get it out
Yeah.
of my bag.
You
Hang on.
get your ass kicked the most. I mean, you know, like Drovar has this fucking dope ass breastplate with like a dragon on it. It looks really cool. Like,
Yeah, but if it's
check out those
Would that,
gauntlets.
that's the ring that improves your, makes you harder to hit. I mean, I'd still like to wear that, even with this armor.
Same.
I know, but I feel like at least you two are a little tougher, and Basha like literally steps on her own 2 feet when we walk.
Yeah, if
places.
you're not wearing it, you got to give it to someone else. But you should
Alright,
be
I'll
wearing
wear
it.
it. I'll wear it. What
Yeah,
is it?
remember
It's-
the Wizard Mafia doesn't get shit until we go back to them. So right now we wear everything, accessorize.
Does this actually have a name in here? Because
Yes,
I'm not finding
Ring of Protection.
it. I thought so. It's not coming up. This is weird. Okay, I'll find it.
So maybe we should spend an hour trying to attune to a bunch of these items. Also, you could also spend that time to learn what the fuck this stick and ring does.
In case we want to attune to those too.
So there are multiple ways that you can figure out about items. So obviously, you have a wizard who has definitely been identifying stuff. So that is the best way. But you can just spend an hour with an item, trying to attune to it, and whether it's attunable or not, you get the general idea of what it is. You won't get all of the details, but you get kind of the gist of what it does.
Okay, so we have 2 things that are right now that we know of that are attunable. One is the ring, and one are the gauntlets. Can you who's taking them? If Basha's
Yeah, like-
taking the ring, can you take the gauntlets as well? As that would be 2 items to attune to. I don't know if that's if that's beyond past your limit.
It's not for me. I could do 1 ring and 1 other thing. So then I could do this ring of protection and like 1 other thing. You want me to take the bracers so I can just beat up?
Well,
anything that
here's the
gets too
thing.
close?
Think
'Cause if you
think
fuck-
about this, Basha. If you take those bracers, you will be as good at hitting people with that staff as I am at shooting a bow. That is A, unexpected, and B, you're a wizard, so you can always change your cantrips. You know that weird wizard formula? Learn a fighting cantrip. I don't know how your shit works. Just do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Like.
Also, you have
people-
a magic glass staff. Like, you're kind of set up to fight if you had to.
Think of it this way: if we were fighting along, someone had if that bugbear had climbed up the cliff with these gauntlets on, you could have kicked him back off.
Oh, that would have been hilarious.
Also, you could
Exactly.
climb better. Also,
Put him on for
and
now.
yourself when you're
in the
out
cave,
of battle.
put him on.
Look, you don't have to convince me twice. It's just I feel bad for
All right,
Dorple, but
well,
if you're gonna give them to me, I
why
will
do you
wear
feel-
them. They have
Why do
silly
you
face.
feel bad for me? Okay. Well, how about this? I'm gonna lick this stick for a bunch.
I will.
Drovar, why don't you look at one of those rings?
I'll take the other ring and just kind of put it on. It's like,
And-
oh, well, that's fancy. What's
And
your
Bochek, you also put on one of these rings and see if you like it. See
Put
if
it on
it's
my
fit in
pinky.
your face.
All right.
And we'll see. And we'll spend the hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
So where exactly are you spending your hour? In the ravine or by the water, by where the lantern is? Where are you actually going to be?
I think by the lamp's probably good. If we hear something coming, we're close. And if we don't get the benefit, it's a short rest. I'll take that because I took a hit or 2 from that bugbear, get a few hit points back.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So you all take an hour. You can consider this a short rest, so you can actually roll any hit dice to get some hit points back if you need to. Vorpal, as you are licking this stick over the next hour, you notice a couple of things. You actually begin to lick some algae away from it, and you can see that there are carved runes in the stick.
What language are they in?
Not a language that you speak, unfortunately.
Alright.
Not even
Not
dwarven.
Draconic.
Nope.
Not Draconic.
Nope.
Hey,
they have a root in Draconic, but they're not actually letters or words.
this stick has runes in it.
And after the hour of your short rest is up, you immediately get this epiphany that, oh, this is a wand of magic missiles.
Oh, this is a wand of magic missiles. I don't know what that means, but I think it's what you do.
Okay, so I feel like one of you should use that now, because now since I am a strong wizard, the least likely of you should now be like mini wizards, because I think that would just really confuse them in the fight. Oh look, random cave cat. Hi, random cave cat.
Yes, yes. Doesn't have wings, but it was pretty nice. All right, off she goes.
Drovar, you've been kind of like staring at this actually like very beautiful ring for the last hour, and after the hour is up, you come to two conclusions. One, this ring is made out of platinum. And two, yeah, it's just made out of platinum. It's not magic. There's nothing magical about this ring. But it's really pretty. And you get the impression that this would probably be worth anywhere between 75 to 100 gold pieces. And Bocek, at the end of your hour, you come to the conclusion that this has secret. It's not telling you what it is because you have to earn it. But you don't feel any different. But you're sure that the longer you hold on to it, that you'll be able to make it tell you its secrets, even if you have to punch it out of them.
All right, guys, this ring is hiding its tricks from me, and I have to earn them. I have to convince Ring to teach me how to use magic powers.
Oh.
Did it talk to you like Grindseeker talked to people?
No, it just not tell me anything yet, so it must be hiding secrets.
I
That
do not think
sounds
that is how that
like
works.
how that works.
Gorple, you actually hear Groinseeker.
What's wrong with the boy?
He got really buff, and I think it atrophied his brain. I'm not quite sure, but he's a great guy. Look at all those muscles on muscle.
I'm gonna do some squats real quick.
I'll take your word for it.
All right, well, this is apparently a wand of magic missiles. It's pretty cool. Lets you shoot magic missiles. I don't know what more how to describe it. So, I mean, I think while it's useful in both everyone's hand, I think the issue would be is that while Drovar and Bocek are consumed by their, everlasting anger, they probably couldn't use this while that's happening. So I'm not saying you can't have it. I don't think honestly anyone could do it. I don't think it needs attunement.
No, it has 7 charges. And you can expend 1 to 3 of the wand's charges. For each charge you expend beyond 1, spell's level increases by 1. You can use this wand even if you are incapable of casting spells. It regains 1d6 plus 1 expended charges each day at dawn. If you expend the wand's last charge, roll a d20. On a 1, the wand crumbles into ash.
Ooh. I mean, you just sort of wave your hand when that spell comes out. Are you actually aiming that thing?
What, me?
Yeah.
I aim mostly. It sort of like
Alright.
knows where to go. It's like I sense the energy of that person and I like connect to the energy of that individual that I want to hit.
I may have had the greatest plan.
What?
Teague, let me see your short arms. Can you hold this wand? You're so smart. You're the smartest dinosaur I ever met.
Ah,
The lizard's not getting the wand.
Why
I
not?
think we'd
What
be
would
better off
more
giving it.
terrifying than a dinosaur with a wand?
I think it would be funny if we could give it to Tresemme, but Tresseme's not here. Just saying.
I vote the fucking dino cannon.
I mean, can he like grab it with one of his arms?
You try to put it in its hands, and its claws. It's very clear that its claws do not give it the dexterity to actually grip and hold something for long periods of time. It holds it for like a good 10 seconds, and then it just kind of like drops out of its.
So if I put it on a leather thong, it can wave it occasionally. Is what I just heard.
You can certainly try.
I mean, I'll hold on to it if someone else wants it. I don't really care. I got a bow.
Yeah, I mean, I think Basha might be the best for it just because it gives her opportunities to, throw spells at stuff without using up what she already has, her own power. Save those for more identifies.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
That's true. All right, I pass over the wand to Basha.
Okay.
There you go.
Right.
But I agree, Dino Cannon would have been the best.
Yes.
All right. So as you all finish up this short rest, I need someone, not Corporal, to roll a d20 for me. Basha?
13.
Okay. So as you all finish attuning to your items and getting yourselves prepared for the next step of where you're going to go, that's where we're going to take our break. All right, so we will be back shortly, and we will see where our adventurers decide to go, because there is still plenty of mine to explore. We will see you soon. And we are back, folks. Alrighty, so you finished attuning your items. You are, you've taken your short rest. You have a number of places that you could go. So just so you are aware, obviously there are these carved steps leading upward into this hallway here. You have another set of carved steps here. Above the crevice over here, there seems to be some kind of carved hallway, the beginning of some kind of carve, but you would have to climb up to check this area out to see specifically what it is. And there's the way you came in, which is the old dried out stream bed. What would you like?
All right. Well, what do you think, buddy?
Well, I mean, both of these hallways with the stairs, that seems to lead to more, civilized, carved out places. So there might be rooms and things.
We don't
The fact that
want
we dealt with some of the spider's folk, that makes me suspect he's closer than we've been. But I'm curious about this little space over here, because when the bugbear was trying to make a run for it, this is where he went. He didn't climb up this side. He could have done that too.
Where was the rope hanging off of
the rope was over here, right?
Yeah, there were 3 ropes. There was one here, and one over here.
Well,
yeah. So I'm wondering, what was it that made him want to choose going this way and not this way? Because he could have covered the distance. I think he could have tried to climb up, and there was a buddy up here with him.
well, it's up to you what you want to do, because I feel like whatever's ahead of us, I don't want anything to come up behind us. But I'm also afraid I don't know what's back that way either. So.
I mean, we made a ton of noise. If anything was going to come up behind us, it probably would have already. So I just think, we can go back across ravine. That's fine. I mean, I'm sure that hallway probably breaks off and maybe corridors over toward the lake room. I'm not sure. We got the 2 to the north and west of us. I don't know. Can we peek down that northern hallway, maybe?
I've zoomed out the map. I'm assuming Drovar's basically spread out whatever crude thing we've got scrawled out to get a sense of where everything is. Why don't we go? Let's try that thing, and we'll hold on. The cave cat has returned. Hold on. She wants to chew my headphone cord, so I got to stop her. Let's head up the stairs. That possibly lead, down to this lake. Because, there were some hallways that were leading off from down south, closer to the entrance, including one hallway with the stairs going up. Assuming, we get through this, we might be coming back through this way. It'd be good to see what it is, just to see where this hallway goes. And then I guess we're looking down. I can see double doors over here, and nothing says something important more than double doors in a hallway.
All right, someone else go first, please.
Well, Orpal, where you're standing specifically, you see another hallway.
I'll light up Lightbringer. Oh, all right. I think it connects.
There is. It does look like towards the end, it is somewhat collapsed, but there is the entryway that you did see carved stairs coming out from that pool room. But there is a doorway, a recessed doorway, further down.
All right. Do you want me to go listen at those double doors before we move on?
Yeah, let's give it a listen.
All right, Gorple,
I'm gonna step.
make me a stealth check.
Trovar, go first. Please go first. I don't want to go
Oh,
first.
yes. Sorry. Too busy looking at the map.
Only an 11.
Okay. Okay.
Check.
So you make your way down. What did T get, or are you just going by yourself?
Oh, I'm going by myself because I figured I'm better at stealthing with this like camouflage of the stone walls.
Gotcha. Okay. So, you make your way down to the double doors. And you stick your head down to it. Now the double doors themselves are massive. These massive stone doors, much like the rest of them, but there are intricate carvings of dwarves mining on these doors, and they're also being held by the metal slats that are just kind of keeping them in place. Make a perception check.
I got a 15, but DM, I'm also specifically looking at the bottom of the door to see if it has that buildup of dirt like all the other doors.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's part of what the perception check was for. So you notice a few things. One, as you're looking specifically, these doors have recently been used. There is no buildup that you've seen at the other door. There seems to be a certain amount of foot traffic that has gone in and out. And they unlike some of the doors that you've seen previously, there are no scorch marks. There are no melting of the actual hinges. These seem to be very well used and perfectly serviceable, but they seem very heavy. The other thing you notice is there is a slight light coming from underneath the door. You can see a shadow move past, and you can hear slight murmur of voices. But you can't make out what they're saying.
I will wait for that. I will wait for that wave like we just heard, and I will rush back to my friends using that sound to cover my footsteps.
And without needing a stealth check, you're able to make it to them without.
All right. There's no dirt below the door. It's been used and it's been well traveled. I saw shadows moving. There's light inside, and people or things move by, and there were low murmurings of voices. I couldn't hear them. The doors are very thick.
That sounds encouraging.
We should go that way then.
Yeah.
If we want some people.
Well, let's one last thing to check. What about these other stairs to the north of us? Maybe there's it's close, you know. Yeah. Just to see, where does that go? Does that lead to something that we think would lead to the same place? Maybe a different way. Maybe it's not the main door.
You want me to try to stealthily approach and
We'll take a look. I'm certain. I think that if there's just doesn't. They seem so close to each other. I'm wondering if it's another way in. Maybe we could block one way so that anyone who tries to run can't get out.
That's a good idea.
That's smart. All right, I'll kind of do the same thing where I'll hop off and kind of start stealthing.
All right, another stealth check.
I'll go up nearby to back up my.
That's a
green
20. 20.
Okay. So you see these carved steps making their way up, and it does seem to turn and curve.
I'll peek around the way to make sure that I don't get spotted.
As you peek around, you see that there is another 10 feet in front of you, another set of carved steps. At the top of the steps, immediately to the right, there seems to be another, but the corridor seems to go further past the door and open up.
All right, I'll like signal like there's a door there, but for the corridor. I'm gonna head up to the next set of stairs and kind of peek over.
Make another stealth check.
That's a 25, baby.
All right. As you make it to the top of these stairs, you notice two things. About 20 feet ahead of you, where it seems like it opens up into a larger space, there is a very, very slight light, almost like a fire or a torch. You look at the door. The door itself is, again, stone with iron slats, iron hinges. Does not seem to be scorched, melted, and it seems like it's a fairly usable door. There's a large lock.
Do I hear the voices clearly now that I'm at the edge of this hallway?
Make a perception check.
That's a natural one. God, this wave echoes so weirdly in this hall.
It is messing with your senses every time those waves crash.
But it doesn't seem like there's a door at the end of this hallway. It just like goes into a room.
Oh no, it just opens up. There is no doorway at the end of this.
All right, I will scramble back to my friend.
Okay. Make another stealth check.
Uh, 26 or 27. I'm sorry.
Okay. Easy enough. You make it back to your friends.
All right, at the top of this, there's a little L at the top of the stairs. There's a door on the right. It has a large lock on it, but the hallway goes right into a room. It just opens up, and I think that's connected to the other room. Right? I kind of get that sense, or it's somewhere near that other room.
Yeah, it's definitely, it's either connected in some way or part of that.
Yeah, it definitely. But that's a clear opening. I don't think there's a door. So that way they can escape and run and do whatever needs to happen if they come through this hallway.
Right. So why don't we go from this way, and maybe we'll have a better chance at attacking them? Yes.
Well, we don't have. If we try opening the door, there's a chance they'll hear that and whatever. But this way, we just go straight in there. Yeah, we don't have to worry about a door between us and them. We just have to get down the hallway quietly.
We could also have a separate group go through the door.
I don't like separating.
It's a possibility, but if it turns out that they're two different rooms, two different spaces, and we're fighting different, we're split up.
Really bad, even with these nice fancy bracers. What do you think, Bocek? You were going to say something.
I was just going to say willing to lead charge if we are splitting into two groups. Willing to stand in front of caster.
Well, we could do a split, but that hallway is really narrow. Coming in from two different directions, it's the gamble. Does it go into one room or not? We don't know.
Maybe it's a risk we
But
have to
I
take.
will say I did see movement at the double doors.
But you didn't see movement at the end of this one.
I don't think so. It was a bit far from my, but I did see light, right, DM?
Yeah, there was like it's a very like torchlight, kind of light.
So I did see light at the end of that hallway, so they might be the same light source. I couldn't tell you. I didn't get that close. I didn't want to give away my position.
All right, I have an idea. Because I have this fancy wand now that gives me lots of like magic missile spells, right?
Yeah.
Why don't me and whoever else wants to go through the corridor go through the corridor? If it ends up, I go first. I know this is crazy, but listen, I go first. If it ends up being a separate room, I use my spell to just misty step out and leave the room, and then we run and get to the other door. Like, it'll take a while, but like, I don't know. You think?
What?
I was gonna say, if we're gonna split up, why don't me and Teague go through that door, and then
Through
that
the
way
double
you
doors.
three, yeah, you three go. I can pick locks, and you three can go up the hallway. I'm quiet, and then we know how long it'll take. So if
Wait.
you give me a lead, I can
Are those-
kind of.
Are those double doors locked?
Yeah, I thought the lock was
I
in
thought
the
the
hallway.
lock was on just this one.
I will say, with my perception check, did I see if they were locked?
It didn't look like there was any lock.
There's no lock.
All right. Well, you'd move faster than any of you and Teague. It'd be quicker, and at least you're not really alone with that thing, coming along.
But if you think it's not wise, I'm okay not splitting up. I just know that we're going through a corridor that opens into a room. I don't know what we're rushing. I don't know what we're getting into.
No. So far, I think the one advantage is he doesn't know we're here yet. Otherwise, I think they'd have come out looking for us. All right, I'm fine with we either go down this hallway together. I keep trying to select the little. Oh, this northern hallway here. I'm trying to get it, the torch thing, the little indicator to show up, but that's where I want it. We all go down that, we all go down that as a group and just plow into whatever's there, or we have another part of the group come up through the double doors at the same time. Fingers crossed we catch them, between us. Thoughts?
Well, if we don't have someone cover that south door, that means that if that is an exit, they can utilize it if we rush in through that hallway.
That's true. They might try sending, if there's more of them here, they would know where to go to get them.
We'll check.
I am very, very, very fast. Maybe I wait at stairwell right here. You guys bust through door and yell. If this other entrance, then I use speed to get through that door. If it not other entrance, then I use speed catch up with you guys.
All right.
I like
That
that
sounds
plan. Yeah, let's do that.
I mean, I can also, if you think that's safe.
Well, he's got the speed for it.
All right, so who's going where?
So, did
And-
anybody just checking out a game? Did anybody else need to get back hit points from a short rest? I did, and I'm topped off. So,
No, I just need magic that gives me spell slots. I need one of those fancy rings of spell storing. That's my next big buy when I have money. That's the plan.
As a wizard, is that a thing you can do on a short rest? Is the
Yeah, she gets
Yeah,
spell recovery,
arcane, arcane recovery. Yeah, but
Wait.
I don't know if you get that yet.
Oh yeah, that's right. I can
Yeah,
do two. So yeah. So I can get two back. Oh yeah, dude, I forgot about that one. Thank you.
And
For some reason, I thought that was the same one as my spellbook one. So I was like, oh, I already used my spellbook thing, so I can't use that. It's a totally
No.
different thing.
Completely different.
Yay! Okay, so that's
also
better.
if shit goes down, I do have a horn. I can just blow it, and then you'll know to get to us. So check.
Okay,
I think
in
you
that
should
case,
do that.
In that case, before any action they take, I'm just going to ready an action to sprint to either one of the doors, depending on what they say.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Gorple use the horn regardless, because those waves are so loud. If we shout or if something really bad happens and we can't shout, like, I think we should use the horn. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's
Say
do that.
one blast, it's all one room, come in through the double doors. If it's two, come around and come out and back us up.
You got that, Bocek?
Check. Make an intelligence check for me,
Oh
please.
god. Oh god.
Four.
And our Paul Revere moment goes
Yeah.
down in flames.
Oh boy.
So Bocek, as you're listening, the waves crash, and you hear when they blow the horn, go through the double doors. When they blow the horn, come back us up.
Which doors do I go through when you blow the horn?
Okay, wait. 2 blasts, 2 doors. The double doors, if you hear 2 blasts.
That's smart.
You know what?
2 and 2.
I'm gonna send Teague with you.
Okay. Okay. That's better. Good plan. Good
Follow the
plan.
lizard.
All right. The lizard will help you.
What do you
I'm
instruct?
faster than lizard.
What do you instruct Teague to do, Gorple?
I'm gonna do essentially the same way I signal him through like whistles. I do the same with the hunting horn for when he's far away. So I will do that again. That he'll have the same command of 1 blast. He comes to that double door with Bocek. 2 blasts. He runs back around to us, and then pretty much if there are creatures inside the room with the 1 blast, he will attack them.
Make an animal handling check for me, please.
I'll just cast Speak with Animals for free.
Okay.
I'll just tell.
All right.
And I'll just tell him to do it.
Okay. Fair enough. So you cast
Just want to
Speak with
point
Animals.
out, you just gave T completely different instructions
He
than...
has he has the opposite orders from what I just told. I was trying to go for 2 and 2 at the doors, but I realized that was a reverse of what was said before. So we're just going to say to Bocek, all right, the lizard's going to hear the horn and know which way to go. You go where the lizard goes.
Okay, that's going to... Okay, yes.
He's probably as fast as you.
I am
Yeah,
faster.
I know that, Bocek, but if it starts running toward the doors, you know that you can get past it to do what you need to do.
Okay.
Yeah. Once he starts moving, you head in the direction he's going, get past him, and
Because he
keep on
can't.
going through.
He can open doors, but I don't know if he can open that door.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I need everybody. Please roll me a stealth check. Okay, and here's a reminder, because there are inspirations. Basha, there's an inspiration. There
I'm using
are
my inspiration because I rolled crap.
Okay, so you're using your inspiration. There are 2 group inspirations, and there is 1 DM inspiration.
All right. Well, I'll try myself here.
All right, so Basha, what'd you get?
15.
Okay. Bocek.
16.
Nice. Warple and T.
T got a 15. I got a 26.
And Drovar.
18.
Very nice rolls. Awesome. Alrighty. So, who's going first? As you begin moving through the corridor, what is your...
I think the marching order we're in on the map right now is about right.
All right, so Drovar.
Yeah.
You being in the lead, as you slowly begin inching your way towards what seems to be this open, kind of peer in. As you do, there are 6 cracked marble pillars that line the walls of this hall, at the north end of which stands a 9-foot tall statue of a dwarf seated on a throne. A mighty stone warhammer crosses them. Large emeralds gleam in the statue's eyes. The dust and debris covering the floor have been swept to one side, and a campsite of sorts now spreads in front of the statue. Half a dozen bedrolls and packs are neatly arranged around a rough-built fire. A wooden table stands on the west side of the room between two. Two bugbears stand by the table, flanking a dark elf dressed in black leather armor. They don't seem to have noticed.
Okay. I kind of see that, look back at the group, and silently I point like really tall, and then one. I make a spidery. I have to hold that. I've used not to hold on the hand, but I kind of do a spider thing with the last, and I'm gonna, it's like I'm gonna go on 3. Okay, I rage and hit those boots again for striding and springing, and I just and vault into the room and try to put my axe on the back of the drow's head.
All right, so let me open up the room for you.
Okay.
See what?
I just want to say good luck. We're all counting on you.
All right. You all come running into the room. I'm gonna specifically, I'm actually gonna specifically place you in a position first as you're making your way, because as you hit that threshold, Drovar, of actually passing into the room, you watch as the drow's head lifts up and then immediately turns to you. He's clutching a black staff with a carved spider at the top. He frowns as he sees you. It seems I must deal with you myself. Pity. He stands there. The bugbears kind of take a position in front of him, but they seem to be waiting for something. You blow the horn, and Teague immediately runs toward the double doors.
10.
He'll just double move because he has a 40 speed.
Okay. So he runs towards the double doors. Bochek, you make it to the double doors.
I'd also like to use Step on the Wind to continue going.
Okay. So that would be a whole action for you.
Yep.
Like your whole turn for you. And Drovar, as you're standing there getting ready to rush him, he's definitely. Oh no, you haven't been able to. You have to be able to open the doors first. You're stopped at the door.
Oh.
Which is going to take an action, but you used everything to get.
If he stepped on the winds, he only used a bonus action to dash.
Oh, that's true. Okay. So so you want to take your action? I need an athletics check. You basically throw open the door because they are pretty heavy and large.
14.
It's less of a throwing them open than more of a. But you do get the doors open, and you do see the same thing that the rest of your party. But the spider seems to be just kind of standing there, just watching you, not taking any aggressive action, but seems to be ready. Would you all like to?
I think we rushed into this room.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, hold on. I have to
Behind
get Cave Cat again.
Cave Cat really wants to eat his headphones.
So are you rushing specifically at him, or are you rushing into the room?
I'm rushing into the room and then finding a good vantage point to hide and cast from. That's my plan.
Yeah,
Rush in the room, attacking people? What is this?
Yeah,
All right.
I'm probably gonna cast Zephyr Strike and move into the room.
Okay.
See what's going
So
on.
place yourselves where you would like to be in the room. But if you are specifically rushing to attack, tell me first.
Yeah, I'm gonna just. I guess I'm like that bugbear is like pretty much in a straight diagonal. I'm just gonna get through him.
These are 10-foot squares, right?
Yeah, they're all 10 foot for purposes
that's
of.
what I thought.
Bocek, yeah, you can now place yourself anywhere in the room that you'd like to, and he goes.
And I kind of hug this pillar, climb up a little of it as I move into it.
Okay. So a couple things first. As Warp will actually make a perception check.
17, and I have blind sight.
How far up are you climbing?
Because I can only move 25, it would have taken me like 20-ish to get in there. So I would say like 5 feet up, just to kind of like get a vantage point. I'm trying to get a clear line of sight with him so I can shoot him with an arrow.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough. So as you climb up, and the bugbears are just kind of like taking a defensive position in front of him. He's kind of looking at all of you. He's got an eyebrow raise. He goes, before we all do something, we'll all... Are you amenable to conversation first?
Hello, I'm Bocek.
Hello.
What on earth would we have to talk with you about? What do you want to talk about?
Well, I mean, we all seem to have gotten here one way or another. And we all have different reasons for doing so. And as you've made it where most have not, we could possibly help each other. And he's kind of waiting for a response.
Yes, Bocek.
We have literally beaten up every army you have. Like, what bargaining chip do you have that we would want that stops us from just caving your skull in?
Ah, so you must be the leader.
Nope. I am Bocek, that leader, that Drovar.
Yeah, but he does the talking for us for these really delicate situations.
I see. So, do you all feel this way?
I mean, I'm kind of mad that you only put 25 gold as my bounty, because when I kill you, it's gonna be worth way more.
I'm sad you didn't put any bounty for me. That's okay though.
He kind of chuckles and he's like, well, how about this? I will tell you a little something you might want. And then maybe you can tell me something that I'd like. And then we can start from there.
I kind of look at like Drovar and Gorpal, like, do we want to entertain this? Like, you know.
Drovar has a very sour and, starting to get the twitch of his eyes. Like he's holding back the rage now, and it's like, you can't put it back in the bottle
Like,
once it's once you've shaken it up, it's like.
Bochek wants to say something again. What do you want to say, Bochek?
Are you another doppelganger?
No, I think this is the real one this time.
Oh, I'm sorry. How rude. I did not. I am the Black Spider. It's a pleasure.
Yeah, one of the other guys said they were also.
Yeah, no.
No. I am truly Spider.
Are you sure?
Insight.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll an insight check.
19.
18.
18.
9.
Drover?
Yeah, 5. I'm just like,
Yeah.
Just gotta kill this guy.
Yeah, he seems to be on the level. He truly believes that he's the Black Spider.
So yeah, Basha to Bochek is like, no, I'm pretty sure it is actually him.
No,
Alright, well.
no, because I'm pretty sure it's a bitch.
DM, are we still moving in turn order, or can I very gently step back into the corner, like with like my hands up, like I'm not gonna attack?
Oh yeah, you can step back if you want.
Cool. Yeah, I really just want to be in that corner behind that pillar.
No problem. As you say this, Bochek, he just kind of looks at you, stares at you slightly, and he says, "Well, listen. Again, I did not come here simply to battle and possibly die. I came here to find out the secrets of this world.
Did you kill the Rock Seekers?
Don't know what you're talking about.
The dwarves, the Rock Seeker family. Did you kill them on entrance?
Well, it sounds like you want to parlay. So if you want answers, quid pro quo, I give you an answer. You give me an answer. Is that what we are talking about?
I look at Drovar.
I look at Drovar too, but from around the pillar, like.
We know how they got in here. They used the blood of the Rock Seekers to get in. At least one of the brothers is dead.
The other must be with other things.
The Black Spider kind of looks at you and goes, well, I will say, last I saw him, he was living.
That doesn't mean much coming from you. Sorry. I mean, that could mean like he was bleeding out and you left him there and he was still alive when you left, you know.
Oh yeah, this guy's just,
It's on the level as like, you know.
In grease.
Yeah.
While he's talking, I want to look around the room.
Yeah, I'm looking at his belt because there was that door with a big lock on it. Does he have any keys obviously hanging off of amidst his other garb?
He does have a pouch, but he's wearing black armor, and you can see it while he's wearing robes. So the one thing you can only see that's kind of showing is the pouch. But outside of that, it's very difficult to see. Warple, everyone did do a perception check, and you did an additional one. So again, you still don't see anything else than
okay.
You're seeing.
I'm just like, this guy seems really confident for only having 3 people. So Warple's like, his neck is like itching. Like, why is he so fucking confident?
Yeah, and so he is. Yeah, and so he's just continuing to kind of stand there and talk. Listen, you all seem a bit on edge, and I'm sure that you ran into some of the same issues that I did. Well, trying to make your way through here. Actually, be in this room at this very moment. So, how about this? I tell you what you wish to know. We explore the secrets together, because all I am truly interested in is knowledge and the secrets of this cave. And afterwards, I will go with you willingly. I will surrender myself. What say you?
Okay. Yeah, I've totally got to do an insight check on that because I just like, yeah, that's.
I don't believe him, but I'm going to do an insight check.
Yeah, I don't believe him at all. I'm not even going to bother with the insight check. It's like, yeah, I understand that you care only about the secrets here because you've gone through a lot of people to get to them. So we're going to just go through you to balance it out.
I did roll a 20 insight, not natural.
A 20?
I don't know
Okay.
if that matters.
I got a 22.
Oh, he's half truthful. He absolutely does want to learn all the secrets, but once he learns them, it's all, he's definitely not going to come willing.
Yes, I don't believe him. I mean, of course, yeah, he wants knowledge. What wizard doesn't? I mean, really, or whatever he
Right.
is.
Nope. Okay. Yeah, you're coming. Well, you're not really coming with us. We'll just take your head, and I just move in.
Yep.
Just start moving.
Okay. So with that, need everybody to roll initiative.
That's about the most complicated negotiation Drovar is capable of.
Basha's like, I don't care. I don't care anymore. I could care, but I don't care.
As soon as I found out he was a wizard, I'm immediately firing.
I think he's a wizard. I don't know. He could be a sorcerer, warlock. I don't know. Cleric.
You just said the word. You said the word. You said the word. He needs to be shot. That's all I know about
Wizard Mafia, but the real one.
All right, hold on 1 second while I pull up the encounter. All right, Warple, what'd you get?
11.
All right, Drovar.
I got an 8. I'm trying to decide. We have 2 group initiative rerolls.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Now we'll just have to go with it. I think save them for something truly crucial.
Okay. Alrighty. There is actually 1, 2. There are 3 group initiative.
All right.
Basha.
There's 3 group initiatives. No, I'm gonna save it. I rolled so bad, guys. I rolled so bad. That's fine. I'll just hide behind the pillar. I got a 5.
Okay, go check.
18.
All right. All right. So as negotiations completely break down, it is first up are the bugbears. They immediately pull javelins out of the large quiver on their back, and let me label them so it'll be easier to figure out who I'm talking about. So Albert is going to huck a javelin at you, Bocek. And that is going to be... That was a journey. A 9, which completely misses you. And then we'll call that one Bert. Bert is going to huck a javelin at Warple, seeing Warple try. It looks like in his mind, Warple's trying to get the drop on them. Wow, are you kidding me? Same exact roll, 9. I'm going to use my initiative, my very last initiative, my inspiration to re-roll that. That is a 23 to hit.
Oh yeah.
So that will be actually no, it's not. That range only be you take 5 piercing damage as the javelin brushes past your arm, and just you have a deep gash now in your arm. All right.
I will lose concentration on technician.
Okay. And they are actually not going to move from their location. They're going to stay right in front of the spider. All right, Bocek. It's now your turn.
Cool. 10, 20, diagonal to 30, and I'm going to start swinging at the spider.
Okay, that is a table. So I need an athletics check from you to jump on that table. Actually, not. Yeah, that's correct.
Dirty 20.
Okay, yeah, not a problem.
First swing at the spider's a crit.
Okay, what's the total?
13 necrotic damage.
What was no? I mean, what was the total of the?
Oh, 28.
28? Okay, yeah. All right, so 13 necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Second. Second. All right. As you jump up and you swing at him, he takes the damage. He's like, ugh. He's got to make a concentration roll because he was holding a spell. Let's see if he gets keeps the spell. And he goes, very well. And he releases his magic missile at you, Bocha.
Okay.
And that is going to be... Come on. Alright, so just a level 1. Alright, so you take 5 force damage, 2 force damage, and 4 force damage. As 3 darts, 3 black darts, just hit you in the chest.
Oh, you're gonna regret that, you fucking bitch.
Okay.
And I'm going to flurry of blows.
Okay.
Second attack is a 25 to hit.
That hits.
7 damage on the second attack.
Okay, yep. He takes it.
And the third attack, sadly, only a 13 to hit.
Yeah, it does not. That one does not hit. As it seems like your knuckles glance and hit some kind of magical resistance. It's like, very well. All right. That's your turn. It is now. As you are all kind of standing there preparing your attacks, moving in, Warple, you're the first one to notice it. All of a sudden, your blind sense, there's something coming down. There's something coming down, and you look up, and you see this massive spider beginning to descend from the top of the ceiling.
Oh my god, there's giant spiders! I fucking hate these things!
No!
And as you say this, you all begin looking around the room, and you watch as 3 more begin descending. That you could not notice because they rolled a 27 on their stealth. And they literally come down. One comes right down, climbing the walls onto Bocek, next to Bocek. The other one is right above you, Basha.
Yep.
And then the other begins to climb down from the wall on the far end of the room. The giant spider on Bocek is going to take a bite. Actually, yeah, is going to take a bite attack at you. And that is a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And you will take 10 piercing damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving.
All right. I'm also going to Stone's Endurance that 10 piercing damage.
So how much do you negate?
18 on my con save, and let me roll for my Stone's Endurance. 20 plus 1. I only negate 3 of it.
Okay, so you only take 7. But you begin to feel this poison begin to surge into the wound of the bite, but you're able to yank your arm away from its mandibles before it actually gets further into your system, and you are luckily not poisoned. And it feels ickier than your party frog's poison. All right. Let me actually, so I'm going to name these so it's just easier to keep track as well. So the one, Be the Spider is actually going to move slightly there and is going to attempt to shoot web at you, Bochek, as you seem to be threatening its master. And that is going to be 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
You are restrained. And so at the moment, yeah, you're at 0 speed. And as an action on your turn, you can attempt to burst out of it. But you are.
Was that a ranged attack? Because he is right by Teague.
It is a ranged attack. Yeah,
so he would have disadvantage if he did it at range right near Teague.
Okay. So I will roll again. And that's a 17.
Still does it.
So you are restrained. Attack rolls against the creatures against you have advantage. Your attack rolls have disadvantage, and you have disadvantage on dexterity save while you are restrained. Alrighty. So the spider is going to attempt to shoot at a web at you, Basha. As it is still kind of on the side of the 18 to hit.
I'm gonna shield that.
So that is, because you're at 16, right? Or 15?
Yeah. No, I'm at 15, so that puts me to 20.
Okay, yeah. So you watch as the web shoots at you and just, it literally hits your shield and just slides off against it. All right. And it is about 5 feet above your head now. And then the spider is going to take a bite attack at you, Borple, as it is right next to you there.
That's fair.
Oof, that is an 8. So that is a miss.
That will in fact miss.
Alrighty. That is the giant spider's turn. So now, Warple, it is now your turn.
This is a tough pickle. All right. As a bonus action, I cast Zephyr Strike. I call the true name of the wind.
Okay.
And I leap on top of...
On top of who?
that statue.
Okay. The spider...
I don't provoke.
Okay, that's right. That's right. That's right. Okay.
And then I climb over the and I throw a spike net.
You keep cutting out, Gene. I don't know
Sorry.
why.
So I continue my movement, climbing to the shoulder.
Okay.
And I throw it. I throw a net at Spider.
Okay. Roll for attack.
That'll be AC 23.
Okay. He is going to use shield as his reaction. and that makes the net just slide right off of them, hitting the ground in front of him.
All right, so now I know he has an AC of 19. Okay. All right. Great. That was my bonus, and then T will move here, and he just takes a dodge action.
Okay, perfect. So all attacks against him have this. So bow check. I'm just going to put a little ring around you to indicate your webbing, your restraint. Alrighty. It is now.
And I draw a short sword.
You draw a short.
That's my
Okay.
object.
It is now the spider's turn. All right. So. All right. He immediately begins chanting and disappears from sight.
Ah.
I do have blind sight if he doesn't tell
You
me.
can sense that he is still near. So you get it's a similar sense that you
Yeah, I
get
would have.
when Basha becomes invisible.
Okay, I would have crawled, like I said, within like melee range after the net, so that I'm like above him. But that's with a short sword. So
You can take attack of opportunity, both you and Bocek, but it would be at disadvantage.
but not for me because I have blind sight. I can see him. He's within 10 feet of me.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. I rolled a 1.
Okay. So
Unless someone wants me to spend the group inspiration, I could try.
I'm
we got
okay
3
with
of
it.
them.
Yeah,
At,
I'm okay with it.
at disadvantage, it's a 24 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
Are you guys cool with me spending one of the inspirations?
Yeah.
And that's 12 necrotic.
Okay. You hear it,
See if we can hit him.
but that's it. That's all you hear.
I got a 17.
17. His shield is still up, so you see it hit the magical barrier, and there's a flash for a moment, but doesn't seem to have made progress.
Technically, his shield would have went down at the start of his turn, but that's
Oh no, you're absolutely right. So he will use shield again.
okay. Hey, he wasted a reaction. I did it, guys.
Yeah. There you go. Alrighty. So. Okay. So he has moved somewhere in the room. You are none sure. He has gone out of your blind sense range.
Can I get a sense of which way he was moving to leave my blind sight?
He seemed to be moving through the bugbears when you lost him.
Okay, perfect. That's all I need to know.
Alrighty. Drovar, it is now your turn.
All right. Oh, I got all these spiders. Okay, so the spider that is threatening Basha with
It's
with
yeah,
my-
it's about 5 feet above her head.
all right. So with the boots, the boots, I can jump up and take a big swing at it.
Mhm.
I will try to just take something out of the fight here. Oh, and I am raging.
Yep.
$22.
22 does hit. Yeah.
Minimum damage 9.
All right. Yeah. You definitely take a big hit on the side of it. You can see the ichor starting to kind of flow down as it's just like. Are you gonna stay where you're at, or are you gonna
Okay, I wasn't. I mean, I can tell that the guy has disappeared. but blocking this door at least, it's like, and there's these spiders. I'm figuring, I'm trying to make noise, get their attention, like they're, try to mob me because I got a good saving throw against poison. So come on, boys, come get me.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay. So next up is Basha.
Oh boy, I'm thinking about this a lot. All right, so I'm going to Misty Step out of here because I really just don't want this spider on me.
Sure.
I'm gonna Misty Step to. Oh, I just grabbed the spider. I didn't know I could do that. That was cool. All right, I'm going over here.
Okay.
And then pretty much as soon as I appear, I'm gonna turn around. Wait, can I do that? Hold on.
Well, Misty Step is
Misty Step's a bonus, right?
right, but you can only cast a cantrip as an action.
That's not what I really wanted to do, but that's okay. I can do it next time.
Well, does using the wand... Actually, that's a weird question. Does using the wand count as casting an additional spell?
It's an action to do it. Like, oh.
So I could do it, yeah. So I should be able to. All right.
Yeah.
So then I'm going to cast magic missile with the wand at the one that the two spiders that. So the ones that. Sorry, I gotta actually look at which ones they are. B and D.
Okay.
So I'm gonna split my two between them.
Sure.
And I'm gonna do
Just
a
let me
second
know who gets what.
And remember, you can spend extra charges if you want to do more missiles.
Yeah.
Up to 3. So
They're
Even
currently
though I-
seven. They're
even though
currently
I don't
7
have-
charges.
So I can.
the wand
spend-
has 7 charges.
I hear you, but can I do that even though I only have second level spells? Am I allowed to do that?
No,
Yeah.
the
No, second
wand
spells
the
left.
wand is separate from your spells.
So
Right,
could I
I
just
could-
declare like I'm gonna spend 4 charges right
Yeah.
now and just do it? Then I'm doing that.
I think
sorry.
you can only spend 3. Was the max amount
up to
of charges you
3.
can
Oh.
spend.
So then I'll do. That's fine. That's
So
fine.
You get 2 extra missiles. Give you.
Yeah. So I'll do 4 then. Yeah. All right. So one of them is taking. Sorry, B is gonna take 5
Okay.
and 3.
All right.
D is gonna take 5. And I gotta roll more dice. Sorry. And
No problem.
4.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna split these between the 2 of them. D is gonna take an additional 3.
All right.
B is gonna take an additional 5.
Okay.
So I'm
As
just like
yeah, as you hold the wand up and expend the it's a little different. The magic missiles just come out as this arcane blue dart that just kind of goes flying out in a different direction. D looks very hurt as there are massive holes in its carapace and just ichor is just flowing out of them. But it's still chittering and moving. B has taken also a good amount of damage as well, bleeding in multiple places, but does not seem as hurt as D.
Actually, can I shout before you move? I go, block that door! He's invisible! He's going somewhere!
Right, so I was gonna move into the corner to hide behind that pillar, but then I'm just gonna stand in front of the door instead and like spread eagle like in front of the door, like, all right, whoever you are, you're not getting out this way.
Okay.
Oh god, I hope he doesn't hit me.
No problem.
I pulled my bracers in front of my face, like.
Alrighty. So, that's your turn, Basha. It is now the bugbear's turn. Albert is going to take a swing at you, Bocek. Actually, Albert is going to move first. Now has advantage. And is going to take a swing at you with their Morning Star.
Does
Very
Tegan
large-
attack for him moving?
Let's see. Absolutely does.
Natural 20, baby. 24.
Yep, hits.
You'll love to see it. 18 damage.
Nice. All right, yeah, just as Teague literally tears a chunk out of the bugbear. It's just like, but still runs over and is going to take that swing at Bocek. And that is going to be a 13 to hit. Don't think hits you. Then let's see. Bert is going to, yeah, Bert, that's what we call him. Is going to take a swing at you as it moves in. Does not have advantage. That is going to be a 21 to hit.
That against me?
Oh no, against Bocek.
That's against me. That does hit, but you should roll just to make sure if it's a crit, because he does have advantage because I'm restrained.
Oh, that is. Nope, that's a natural one. So I think I'll take the 21. And that is going to be from that. There's going to be 8 piercing damage from the Morning Star as it, and the spikes that are in the side of it just go right into your arm.
Bocek is not looking good.
Okay, so that was their turn. Bocek, it is now your turn. So you can expend an action to try and break out of the webbing, or you can still attack. You just have no movement, and your attacks will be at disadvantage.
Okay, I'm going to bonus action rage first.
Okie doke. You are.
And then I'm going to try to break out.
Okay. So I will need you to make a strength check. So you get advantage on that.
Good thing, because the first one was only a 2 + 5. The second one, 21.
21. You rip out of the webbing. You are no longer restrained. So you have movement now. What would you like to do?
Not really anywhere I can move, is there? I'm surrounded on all sides.
I mean, you can move through, but there's a good possibility that they will take attacks of opportunity.
No, I don't think I will try to move through. I think I'm just gonna hold off and hope somebody nips one of them off before I dart.
Okay. Alrighty. So now is the spider's turn. Let's see. So, see the spider will move and it will try to web Teague.
Yeah, disadvantage.
See?
Yeah, Teague's dodging.
Oh, that's right.
Take an
Yeah.
action.
Absolutely. All right. So that is going to be disadvantage. And that's going to be a 13 at disadvantage. That hit him.
I will miss.
Yeah. The web just shoots and just hits the floor, sticking to the floor as Teague deftly dodges. And then it is going to move in closer over here. And then let's see. B. Yeah. Well, first B uses its web. It's going to see if it recharges. It does recharge, so it will attempt to re-web Bocek. And that is a 23 to hit.
Yep, I'm webbed again.
With disadvantage, because he's in melee range of Teague?
But he would have advantage because he's flanking with an ally, so it would have been a straight. which is exactly what I rolled. So alrighty. So B did that, C did that, A hasn't done anything, E hasn't done it. Okay, so D will actually make its way all the way down from where it's at, move here, and it will attempt to bite Rovar.
Okay.
Be 14, which I believe misses.
That is correct. It is a miss.
All right, yeah. You see the mandibles coming at you, and you just kind of dodge out of the way before they kind of latch onto your arm. Alrighty, and then all right, A is going to attack Bocek. It's going to try and bite you. Advantage because you are flanking and trained. That's a 16 to hit with advantage.
That hits.
Okay, you take 11 piercing damage, halved to 5, because you are raging. And I need you to make a Constitution saving.
You're at 1 hit point, aren't you?
So, hey, we cool with me using one of those advantages?
Yes, fucking use it.
Only a 12.
12 is exactly what you needed. Oh wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Wait. Actually, it still succeeds. Yeah. So you take no poison damage. And you are one lucky son of a bitch.
It's because the audience loves us.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Alrighty. So that is actually, that is all of the spider's turns. Okay, spider's turn. Yeah, and spider B and D looks really, really rough. B equally hurt. The other two have not been touched.
Yep.
Vorpal, it is now your turn.
Alright, I draw my other short sword with my offhand, and I'm going to play some Battleship. So I leap.
Where are you leaping towards?
Right there. Do I sense a spider and within 10 feet of me?
You do not.
So he moved. He could have only really moved 30. Where the fuck did he go? Okay. I mean, I got 5 more feet, but since these are 10-foot squares, I guess I'm not going really anywhere.
Okay. All right, that's fair.
Because I would have kept going forward, but that's fine. All right. Then you said D looks really hurt.
D looks really hurt. Like there are multiple holes in its carapace.
I want to clean up so that Drovar can really start helping out. So I will stab.
Okay.
I imagine AC 9 doesn't hit.
It does not. Your sword actually glances off of one of the untouched parts of its carapace, and like a hard exoskeleton armor just kind of glances off.
I'll take an offhand.
Okay.
AC 21.
That definitely hits.
Take 4 piercing and DC 12 con save.
Are spiders immune to poison?
I don't know.
That is a 20, dirty 20.
All right, and I will expend a use of favored.
Okay. All right, it looks like it's on its last legs. No pun intended.
Take 3 more damage.
Take 3 more
For favored foe.
Oh yeah, it immediately just collapses to the ground, just
Okay.
ichor bleeding
Right.
out, no longer moving.
And I go, Spider is not within 10 feet of me. He's somewhere further. Keep yourself aware. And
Okay.
and Teak will take the dodge action. I want to like move him to make him more of a thing that people want to hit, but I don't really have the space for him. So
Okay. All right. No problem. All right. It is Spider's turn. Black Spider. Hmm. Okay. All right. All right. That is the Black Spider's turn.
did I sense him go by me at any point or no?
You did not. Not yet.
Where is he?
Alrighty. Hold on a second.
Sub hunters.
I will say, because Warple, you are actively searching for him, make a perception check for me.
24.
You hear what sounds like a sound come from this area.
I go, I think he's in the top corner. Top corner. Top right corner.
Alrighty.
If Drover thought about these things, that would have been my guess, but
Okay. Drovar, it's now your turn.
okay. I'm gonna head up this way, just kind of, moving, trying to take a swing in that area, seeing if I can, encounter him.
So you just want to take a swing, thinking he's somewhere there? Based on-
Yeah, I know these are bigger squares than 5 feet, but basically I'm heading up to that area. It's like if I was trying to get out, it's like, so
Okay.
that's my...
Make an attack roll at disadvantage.
Okay, I'm going to make it a reckless attack to counteract that, so it's all...
Just a one
Flat.
one roll. Yep. Single roll.
So I'm just swinging wildly all around, just doing the food processor imitation. I would like to use one of those inspirations to bump this roll up to advantage, if that is possible.
Well, it's already a disadvantage.
And then I countered it with reckless, so we're back
Okay,
to
so
a
it's
straight
straight.
roll. So I was wondering if I can't, that's fine. I'll just do the single roll.
No, you know what? I'll say sure.
Okay. All right, a 22.
22 does hit. As you kind of swing wildly in the corner between the pillar and the statue itself, your axe finds purchase.
13 damage.
Okay.
Got him!
You hear, and then some heavy breathing. There is a splash of blood. You still don't see him. Not sure if he's dead, but you figure maybe. Let me roll. See if he maintains. Yeah, he gets a dirty 20. Yeah, he still maintains his visibility. So you get the impression that he's probably still up. It sounds like he's very hurt. You now know that he's in this general area here somewhere.
Rasha, do you still have that fireball scroll? Or didn't you get one?
Did I?
I thought that,
Did we actually? I don't think
I-
we did.
I thought you got like a damaging scroll that was a little hot, like fireball or lightning bolt or
Let me see,
something,
hang on,
but
hang on.
I don't. I
I
thought
got
you
lightning bolt. I can get a lot of these guys right now, but
Yeah, we're all mixed.
because I got a scroll of darkness, which I learned. So now I have darkness, and I got a scroll. I got a scroll of something else, but it wasn't something that I could learn.
That'll
so
never
it's a
stop the
cleric
drow.
spell. Yeah, I
I
know.
thought you'd gotten one, but okay. Yeah.
All right. So is that a drover?
Yeah. I mean, I did swing. I think he's somewhere over there. I like to kind of put myself somewhere there, so just try to get a better chance to detect him if he goes past me. But I don't have any of Gorpal's ability to do that.
Okay. Alrighty. So Basha, it is now your turn.
Yeah, I had something really cool I wanted to do, but it's just not. I can't. It's too risky, and there's too many enemies still. So
Risk it for the biscuit. Risk it.
because what I really want to do is I want to get close enough and try and turn one of the bugbears to fight for us. But if my spell fails, then I put myself really close to a bunch of enemies too. But I guess I can try it. Whatever. I'll just do it.
I mean, where I'm pointing is a safe.
That's actually. I mean, that's where I was going.
Yeah, that's
anyway.
pretty
Which
safe.
means I'm
But
not
yeah,
blocking the door anymore.
Bocek is getting just mugged in the back corner
Yeah, that's
there.
why I want
and-
to, and I wish I had an area effect spell that wouldn't hurt him or make it worse for him. So
It's
I
fine. Kill me.
Do you have sleep?
No, I don't have sleep. You would think I would have sleep, but no, I don't,
would've-
and that's like the
I would
best
think
spell.
That'd be a great spell.
Well,
That's right.
maybe for the next half of the campaign, Basha's gonna go back to school and be like, "Hey, now that I'm adventuring, I need different spells," and that'll whatever happens will happen. But in the meantime, okay, I'm going to try and cast suggestion on what's the name over here, Basil. Barley, what do you
Bert.
call him?
Bert.
Bert. I'm gonna try and
Bert.
cast suggestion on Bert.
Alrighty. What do I have to roll?
Wisdom save 14.
Wisdom save. 15. Bugbears are so wise. That's a 3.
Yay! I'm gonna be like, hey, Bert! Bert, your friends are being really mean. You should, protect us against them. Help him first. And I'm gonna point at Bocek.
Suggestion is one word.
Oh, really?
No,
Oh, wait,
that's
suggest-
No.
No,
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
it's
sorry.
a
That was
whole
command.
sentence.
That's command. I'm sorry. My bad. So,
It's only a sentence or two, so.
yeah. So, yeah.
Your
So you
friends
tell
are
him.
being really mean. Help us. I'll just say that. I guess that's it.
And Bocek, you're probably the only one who can see it. This bugbear's eyes go very, very glassy, and it stares at Basha as she says this, and you watch it go, all right. All right. So, do you want to, is there anything else you want to do, or is that it? So that was your action. You actually have 10 more feet of movement if you want to take it.
I'm gonna stay right where I am, and the only reason is because if the spider's in here, he can't get out between me and Drovar and Gorpal. and I'm blocking both stairways. Like, I'm technically blocking both doorways. Oh, I guess he could go diagonal.
It's tricky just because the squares
I mean, the
are
point
bigger
is,
than
though,
they're 10-foot squares there, so there is room for him to slip between us, but he's got to kind of zigzag a little bit. So
I feel
hopefully,
like
you're making
him
a safety
before.
yet. Exactly. You're giving a chance that maybe an attack of opportunity can swing at him.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, so I'll just. Oh man.
no, you're in about the best
yeah,
place you can be.
Yeah,
Because if
I'm gonna stay there.
if you were blocking one doorway, then he'd definitely go for the other one. This way, he's got to try to be a little sneaky.
Being Drow are really good at being sneaky.
They are, but I've already
You're-
tagged them once. We'll.
You're good where you are.
I'm gonna stay here.
Okay.
And if he tries to manhandle you, you are way stronger than you look.
Yeah, exactly. If he tries to grab him, I'll be like, hell no!
Alrighty. So, it is now the bugbear's turn. So Albert is going to take an attack on you, Bocek. As you are restrained, and you've been the biggest threat as you just ran up and beat up its boss. So it's going to roll to hit you with its Morning Star. And that is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
You take 11 piercing damage, half to 5. Are you still up?
No, Bocek goes down.
Okay. So you fall unconscious to the ground, still webbed, but you are on the ground unconscious. And the bugbear just kind of looks at you, and it is still like holding the big chunk that Teague took out of it. It's like, but then Bert turns and is going to swing that morning club into Albert's head, since it was suggested that he do so by his new friend. And that is going to be an 8. Unfortunately, it does not hit Albert in the head. But it does. Yeah, it actually. Yeah, it seems to be like taking a protective stance around Bocek. And Albert just kind of looks and goes, "Hey, what are you doing?" And Bert doesn't say anything. He just kind of like has a big goofy grin on his face. Bocek, I need you to make a death saving.
10, so that's a success.
That is a success. Yeah, so 1 success. Alrighty. Next up are the giant spiders. All right. So, the first spider, he is looking pretty rough. So it is going to attack. Well, if it moves, it's gonna get hit. Yeah, it's gonna attack Warble. So yeah, that misses with a big fat 10. As it just kind of like just bites at you and you just kind of deftly dodge out of the way. Then C, the spider, is going to attempt to bite. Rovar's too far out of the way. Yeah, closest one is going to try Teague. Okay, and that's B against Teague. A 15 to hit.
He has disadvantage because Teague is dodging.
Ah, that's right. So that would be. That's more. So the 15 stands.
Well, the 15's the number, so you got it.
Okay. So Teague will take 10 piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw on Teague.
18.
18. That is a success. Teague is not poisoned by the bite. And then A, the spider, seeing that its prey is actually no longer moving underneath it, will attack Teague as well.
Still dodging.
Yep. So that's a disadvantage. That is an 8. Completely misses. And that is all of the giant spider's turn. Gorple, it is now your turn.
I have a weird question, and it's probably the best question to ask on the internet.
Okay.
Can I give Teague as my object interaction a good berry in his mouth that he could baby bird into Bocek as his action? You heard me. I thought of how gross I could make this sound, but if I use my bonus action, because I can make him do any action available, that he could technically like feed him the good berry by baby birding it into his unconscious mouth. He's a really smart dinosaur.
Higher intelligence than me.
All right. I will
and we're
say,
currently under the effects of Speak with Animals.
Right. I will say, considering all of the threats around Teague, that you will have to make a persuasion check that will be your action to do this. And then for bonus action you can do that. And then we'll see where it goes from there.
I mean, at that point I might as well just feed him a potion. He listens to. Why won't he just do this for me without me asking him to?
Well, it's because he's surrounded on many sides by things that are trying to eat him.
No, that's fine. So what I will do is I will give him the good berry as my object interaction that he'll just hold in his teeth.
Okay.
Because he uses his claws to fight. And I'm like, hold this. I might need you to do it. And then I am going to hop away from B threat.
From B? Okay.
Because I want to try to kill Spider so that threat is out of the way.
Right. Okay. And so Teague has the good berry in his mouth. You still want him to feed it to Bocek?
Oh, no. I'll order him when I want him to.
Okay.
It's like an emergency. If I see him start going down more, I'll get him to force feed it. But I figured if I can take out Spider, then we can focus on getting our friend back.
Okay, fair enough.
Because I'm assessing the threat is like Warple. Like, Warple cares about Bocek, but he's like, this wizard is a fucking threat. We can't see him.
Okay. No, fair enough. Alrighty.
So, I'm going to provoke from B as I move over, because Zephyr Strike went down.
There's 2 B.
Sorry, the giant spider B.
The B spider.
Since I don't have Zephyr Strike anymore, I provoke an attack from him.
Okay.
Right, and Bert's not a threat because he's on our side.
Yeah, he's currently on your side. Yeah. Alrighty, so B the spider, Forest Spider. Takes that attack of opportunity, and that is a dirty 20.
That's a hit.
And so that's going to be 11 piercing damage, and you are immune to poison. You don't have to take it.
All right. Do I scent Spider with my skin?
You do. That is definitely in that area.
I stab him with a short sword.
Roll to hit.
That's an AC of 9.
You're not sure if he moved at the last minute or not, but definitely did not hit.
All right, I will take my offhand attack.
Okay.
AC 21.
That hits.
All right, it's not gonna do much, but if he's not immune to poison, please make me a saving throw versus DC 12 poison.
Well, what's the damage?
Oh, I'm about. It's 3, but I'm gonna juice it with a little bit of my last favorite. So a grand total of 5.
5. How would you like to kill the black spider?
So I kind of go, fucking wizards, and I just go, stealer of names, as I stab with my offhand up through his neck. And we gotta save Bojack!
So as you jump up and go to stab where you believe the neck is, you watch as he appears in front of you. And the blood is now just pouring down your blade. And you got him just a little higher than the neck, just where the jaw and neckline is. And you can just see a bit of your short sword sticking out from the roof of his mouth on the inside as he's just like...
You should have raised the bounty price as he slides down my sword.
And eventually he stops moving and is no longer.
Drovar, take care of these problems, and I'll get to Bojack.
Drovar, take the wheel!
Okay. Alrighty. So, yeah, it would be the black spider's turn, but he's down. Drovar, it is now your turn.
Okay, I'm just gonna start cutting my way back to Bojack there. I will head for Carl the spider here.
Okay.
But I'll stick with the reckless because I want advantage. I just gotta keep cutting through things here.
You got it.
$26 is a hit, I imagine.
That is definitely a hit, yes.
16 damage.
You hack one of its legs clean off. It is still up, but it is completely shocked and surprised as it just turns to you, blood just pouring from the wound.
Basha, help clear a way for me.
Yep.
Oh, right.
Also, Drovar, we're sharing a square because I think you moved yourself right on top of me.
Yeah, well, remember it's. I mean, I'm trying. I guess, yeah. I'm heading that way. So.
Yeah. Perfect. That's fine. Yeah, you still be able.
Yeah.
All right. Basha. Oh, you're
I'm going to expend my last weight because I spent
3
charges last time.
Hmm.
So
You
I
can do
have 4
3.
left. So
Yep.
I'm going to do 2. I'm going to do 4 charges of my wand and just use.
Well, you can do only up to 3.
Oh, so
Three
never mind
each
then.
time.
So I will do 2. Right, that's right. So I'll do 2 and 1 to do 5 total, and I'm gonna try and just clean up as much of this room as I can. So
Okay.
let's see what I can do.
Yeah. So just keep pinging the sea spider and let's see if you get him, and then move on.
I mean, yeah, that's the plan. All right, so he's gonna take 4
See, he's
And-
going to take 4. Okay.
and another 4.
And another 4. 2 of its legs
A lot of
completely
threes.
sheared off, but it is still up.
And another 4.
There's 4.
I rolled like
Uh,
almost all 3s.
That spider explodes into Icar after that last dart.
I will say Albert the bugbear is pretty. He got hit with a crit from Teague. I don't know about the other spiders. Just throwing it out.
Well, I'm gonna split it between B and A because I don't want either of them to come get me. But yeah, so I'll go with Albert, and I'll do the 4 on Albert.
Or Albert, okay.
Sorry, I realized I wasn't holding down the mic anymore. And then I'll do my last roll, which was a 3 on B.
Okay. Yeah, beast looking very, very rough. Very hurt. It's just more holes in its carapace. Ichor and blood coming out. A has taken slight damage, but still seems mostly whole and fresh.
Good thing that we have Bert, because Bert's going after Albert, so the 2 of them can just infight and get rid of the rest. It'll work out.
Alrighty. Do you want to move, or are you going to stay where you're at?
I'm gonna move because that spider's coming to me. I know it already.
Alrighty. So with that, it is now the bugbear's turn. Bert will take a swing at Al. With his Morning Star. That is going to be a 21, which definitely hits. And Albert takes 11. You watch as Bert's Morning Star completely caves in Albert's head. And you would see the shock and surprise on Albert's face if the whole front of the face didn't cave in and just become a bloody mess as it hits the ground. And then Bert just pulls out the Morning Star and just kind of turns to you, Basha, like with a big smile on it.
Good job, Bert! Yay!
So yeah, he's done. All right. And that's their turn. Bocek, I need you to make another death saving throw for me, please.
Another 10.
Another success. Two successes, no failures. Alrighty. It is now the giant spider's turn. There's only 2 left. There's A and B. They're giant, but they don't know the subtleties of somebody's doing something that they're not very smart. So from the initial battle, A will then try to attack Teague as the closest enemy, as well as B. So A will try and bite Teague.
He is dodging.
And that's going to be... Ooh! I rolled dirty 20 and a natural 20. So
I'll take that dirty 20 over the natural 20.
Yeah.
Yep.
And so Teague takes 6 piercing damage. I need a Constitution saving throw from Teague.
12.
Well, that is a success. He does not get poisoned. B will also try to attack Teague. Actually, hold on. And no, it sees a huge group. It is going to move into the group and it's going to attempt to bite Basha.
I hate you. I saved the spider, not you.
I know. And that's going to be against Basha. That is a 9. Even that does not hit a wizard. And you just... and you actually...
I feel like... Yeah, like my staff and like putting it in its like teeth, like, someone do something faster! I hate this!
It stops the mandibles and you just pull it out. It's yeah, that's their turn. Moving forward, Warple is now your turn.
I will move. And I'm gonna stab.
All right. You have advantage because you are flanking.
I apparently needed it. Does AC 15 hit?
AC 15 does hit.
Uh, 8 piercing, and if it can take poison, I try to poison it.
Piercing, and the con is 12 again?
Yep, DC 12. It'll never change.
12 exact.
Cool. I will. I will order Teague to go after the one on top of Bocek.
Okay.
That was almost a natural 20, but instead it's a 12.
12 does not. So you watch as Teague does bite at it, and it just like lifts its legs up and kind of rears back, and then kind of.
And that's it. That's all my 25 feet.
Okay. All right, Drovar, you're up.
Okay. So we got this spider. This thing is just being cornered in all directions. I'll turn off Reckless, but now he's flanked. $16 to hit.
16 does hit.
19 damage.
How would you like to kill this spider?
Quickly. You know, I basically just like I'm more focused than Bocek's over there and just like get out of my way and just split it in half and keep on moving.
You just bury the axe into its skull.
Yep.
And it just splays out no longer.
And I move my move to get up to Drovar, up to Bocek, and I'm fishing around. It's like, which one of those goddamn berries? And that's it.
Okay. Basha, it's now your turn.
Yeah, I'm going to just. I mean, honestly, I can do it faster, right? Because I can just move up there and just give him a berry. Sometimes just do that. Be like, I got it. You focus on killing things, and I'm gonna just move up here and feed a berry to Bocek.
Not all I'm good for, killing things. It's not all I'm good for.
Okay.
We both can give him one. He probably needs both.
Okay. As he is unconscious, and you literally will have to move his jaw up and down and his throat to make him swallow it, that is going to be your action.
Well, I mean, I figured it would be my whole action. Although, actually, let me see if I have a potion. I feel like I might have one still. We'll see.
There's one spider left. I'm sure the good berry's enough.
You just need to stabilize them until.
Yeah, that's it. I don't have another healing potion, so that's it.
Just do the ventriloquist dummy with him. It's like, okay, here we go. Yes, thank you. Yum.
Okay.
Exactly.
All right. So you feed him the good berry. And Bocek, you open your eyes. You kind of little groggy. You're back at 1 hit point. You're still tied up in this web, and there's a large spider over your body.
Use a bitch!
Alrighty. So Basha, that's the end of your turn. Okay. It is Bert's turn.
Yeah, Bert, help us out, man.
Okay. So Bert, looking around, still following the instructions of help my friends out and protect us. It is going to swing at the spider. With his large morning star. That's be 19 to hit, which does hit the spider. And it's 14 piercing damage to the spider. You watch as this large hole just gets placed into the side of the spider's carapace, and just blood and ichor are now just continuously pouring out of the side, and it's now just dripping onto you, Bocek. All right. That is all Bert can do at this point. Bocek, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna start swinging at the spider.
All right, it'll be at disadvantage because you're still webbed up.
Yeah, I know. First attack's 18.
Okay. That's at disadvantage?
Would have been a natural 20.
Ooh,
But,
yeah, I think I'll take the 18. Yeah, so that hits.
So that's 11 damage.
Okay, how do you want to kill this spider?
I just reach up and pull it off the wall and smash it into the ground.
Okay, well, it's actually, it's like right over you. It's not on the wall. Okay, yeah, so you just reach and just smash it onto the ground, and you just hear a splat as its neck just kind of hits the ground in this weird position, Then it should not be in. And just watch as the leg is twitching.
Hey
And
guys,
then-
I just remembered something I should have remembered, I don't know, 5 minutes ago.
What's that?
I have a greater healing potion in my pocket.
That might be good to have handy.
And with that, you survey the room, checking for any other threats. And you don't see any.
How long is
And
Bert
then-
gonna be working?
8
this?
hours. That's it.
All right, we're still in initiative.
Okay.
Is there anything? Let's see. So next up is actually after Bocek, it is Gorple.
I kind of look at Basha. What's going on? Because
Oh no, he's our friend for the next 8 hours.
Okay, but we're gonna rest in this room, so I fucking stab him in the back.
All right.
I
So
was
roll
gonna
for
say tell him to go home and rethink his life, but
roll for attack.
No. Poor birds.
AC 22.
That definitely hits.
6 short sword and a DC 12.
I'm sorry. What was that again?
6 piercing and a 12 con save.
Okay. Con save. It's a 16 con save.
Great. And then Teague will rake him with a claw.
Okay, go for it.
AC 10 will fucking miss.
It looks at you and then sees Teague coming, just it just kind of moves out of the way.
I don't think it's charmed anymore.
you think?
Drovar, it's your turn.
I recklessly just try to cut this guy's head off. So 19,
19 does hit.
14 damage.
Right. Yeah. You hack into his shoulder. You can now see bone and muscle as you yank your great axe out of it, and it's just like still standing. It looks pissed.
Ooh, he's tougher than he looks.
Yeah, he took no damage that whole fight, so he was fresh in that whole thing. Anything else you want to do?
I just look at Bosch and it's like, well, this is the way the dance is going. Bring it to a close.
Hit him with that stick. I
I'm
want
gonna
to see
hit
how
him with the
buff you are.
stick. I'm gonna hit him with stick. Hang on.
You can't be in the murder hobo squad unless you beat someone to death with a stick. Or not.
16?
16 does hit.
Wait, am I using the D8 plus 4 or the D6 plus 4?
If you're using it two-handed, it's a D8.
Yeah.
Wait, I mean, it would
And,
be...
oh, and your proficiency.
Whatever.
Oh, no, that's just to attack, isn't it?
Well, no, it's fine. I'll just do it regular because I didn't announce it, so it's just an 8.
It's a, what was that, Nate?
8.
How would you like to kill Bert?
I just beat him down to the ground like, no, get down, no. Okay, we're done.
Yeah.
It's all right. It's all right. You got him. You got him. Yeah.
And you're afraid, and this is the first time using the glass staff, and you begin to, your first hit just is like, and you hear a loud crack where Drovar had just finished pulling the axe out, and you watch the arm go limp, and yeah, it didn't break. And then you hit him again, and you just watch him crumple to the ground, and as he's on the ground, breathing hard, just looking up at you, you just and immediately just his head becomes this wet spot.
Gross.
But thankfully, like the
Don't be
blood just
sorry. He would have.
the blood just kind of falls off of the glass staff, not staying.
Don't be sorry. He would have done way worse to you.
I know.
Yeah, no. I mean, he was only your friend because you made him think he was.
I
was
know.
happy to tell him to go home, but well, it's better this way. Just chuck him over with the rest. Oop.
Let's start cutting our friend Bochek out of this web.
Okay.
Oh,
It's-
I'm gonna go loot the wizard. Bye.
Yep.
So as you're cutting Bochek out, and you are somewhat sure that you have dealt with all of the immediate dangers, that's what we're going to call it for the evening. Because we are running very late.
Yeah.
But definitely this was a big fight. So I wanted to make sure we finished the fight before we actually finish for the evening. We'll pick up exactly right here when we come back next week. And good game, everybody. That was awesome.
Yeah.
That was a great fight.
That was rough.
That was so intense. I was like, oh god, we're gonna die. And then I was like, no, I got a plan. And then I was like, no! It was good.
That was great. So thank you, everybody. That was so much fun. So yeah, want to thank my wonderful players. Again, this was awesome. Excellent game, everybody. Definitely come back and join us next week when we see what happens the result of this epic fight that the adventurers just finished. Want to thank you all for watching and thank you for supporting everything that we're doing. Thank you again for the inspirations, everyone. They were super helpful, not just for the players, but for myself as well. So thank you. And again, just as a reminder, tomorrow we have more D&D. We will be doing the Wild Mount campaign, same time, 7:30 p.m. And then Friday we will be doing Magic or D&D. I'm super excited. So I am so pumped for Magic right now. It's not even funny. But yeah, thank you everybody for joining us. As we close out, stick around. We are going to raid another supporter, someone who has supported us in the things that we're doing. So we just please let's share the love when we raid these individuals, please. And remember to please be kind to yourself, be kind to others. Let's continue to support each other in the things that we love and we're passionate about. And we see you next time. Thank you and take care.